And here is the board for the base game. Gustav versus TwistieT. Center square, Reichert. Just a nice big boss square in the center there. Very, very interesting here because guess what we also have here on that row is rune level 60. So I kind of like this. This kind of forces you to do big game bosses earlier whenever there is like a rune level 60 or rune level X kind of square, right? Because then you really, really just want to get that. Especially if the big bosses are on the board, like Morgott, Reichert, Malignia, anything that just gives you a lot of money or like more or less kind of expedited in your kind of thought process, right? When it comes to the board here. So I do wonder what these players think about that specific line. When it comes to like rush here, the duelist square is very much a standout. That one duelist square. Also one magma worm, possibly being Theodorix again. You get that rune level 60 square, so Theodorix here would be a way better magma worm to go for than maybe Makar or, you know, the one in Kaled. But yeah, what do you see here, Jack?
Well, you mentioned Reichert and like the Sacred Seals, Volcano Manor, Altus Gelmir bosses. Maybe that's the magma worm that we see, the one that's hanging out in that Volcano Manor. No boss health bar, but still counts for this square, so that one could be kind of a creative one. I just wanted to shout out really quick that I see 10 unique talismans. Like, this is one of my favorite base game squares right now because, like, there's so many just, like, one-off kill a big thing base game squares right now, and there's a much less, like, routing stuff that's just, like, test players like unique knowledge, like how can I route in more dragon barrow bosses to potentially give me like talismans or something, and like players who can really make this square, because 10 if you're just rushing it is really painful, it's a shit ton, but if you can like gather them synergistically as you go, you can make this square like very free if you play it right. So I love watching how players do that. Once again, seeing Magnus, that's always just something that I've got my eye on. It's a really volatile square, really exciting to watch, but it's also that all-important Somber 6. But also with Altus bosses and Kaled bosses, there's other options for it, like just doing the old Altus tunnel with the explosive clumps. You can get your 6 in that tunnel. Get all upgraded and stuff. So maybe Magnus isn't as important, but it is on a corner square diagonal, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Okay, both of them starting here with two different classes, by the way, Bloodhound Claws and Curved Club here. I do like honestly, the Bloodhound Claws here a little bit more than the Curved Club, just because of that status buildup of bleed, and also they're just really, really good weapons. They really are. Comes with Bloodhound Step, which isn't utilized super much, but can be useful in some situations, especially if you're trying to go for Reichert, getting through that lava as quickly as possible in Volcano Manor, trying to get those Sombra 6 and 5 on the way to Godskin Noble could be really nice, and this weapon's really good for Godskin Noble as well. It's slash damage and it's bleed. So overall, I think this is kind of like hinting towards Gustav thinking that Reichert might be his ticket on this board, whereas this Curved Club here being wieldable right away. I think TwistieT's looking for duelist bosses, and here we go. Both players going to start off on opening these doors.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Having the weapon wieldable off the rip is really big for your first rush square. It means you don't have to go out of your way to get money or even bother starting with the starting rune and sitting and leveling and stuff. You get to just go right to that duelist boss if you want. Caves Grottos, also insanely fast. That's on the column 3 in the bottom row. And like you mentioned, the Claws, really good at these kind of Godskin squares. Like, Godskin Noble isn't on the board itself, but because of that, because like the Godskin Noble square is no status, and it not being there, it means he doesn't have to worry about it. He can just shred it with the Claws and move on with his day. So he'll have a really nice advantage in Volcano Manor, I think, if that does indeed play an important role this game.
Wow, okay, TwistieT immediately going actually for Soldier of Godric here. Is there something that she sees that she really likes? There is 2 caves or grottos on that row 5, column 3. She's like, you know what, I'm rushing caves. I really don't mind this play, especially having a wieldable weapon. I would like maybe Duelist over it, although I don't know. Maybe they're both kind of in weird positions, Duelist and Caves, so I don't necessarily mind this one too much. However, Duelist does allow you to get your Torrent first before committing to a Rush Square, whereas this one really is delaying your start, not having Torrent and not having those open graces available from the very beginning.
Duelist also does interact with that row 3 that you mentioned being fairly Volcano Manor coded. It's kind of the outlier block. I mean, sorceries, sure, but like Reichert, Seals, rune level 60, all of that kind of works nicely together. So if she leaves Duelist for Gustav and then Gustav hits up Volcano Manor early, that line could get a little out of control. But the other thing about Caves Grottos is it is a talisman when you kill that Bofa. It is a fire resist talisman.
That is true. That is true. So yeah,
also,
we'll see how this
Sleeping Golem's a talisman. So there's other rush that works with this as well.
True. Yeah. It's not Turtle Talisman, is it? What is it?
It's like one of the
Blessed Dew?
yeah, the dew, the health regen.
Yeah. All right, Rick now getting absolutely clubbed to death. Very close fight here for TwistieT.
Huge.
God himself just felled. And that is already one cave here for TwistieT. Gustaf still making his way across the Limgrave Plains here, trying to get to that Gatefront Grace. TwistieT not that far behind. I do wonder if she is just going to full commit to the caves here before she goes for Torrent, or if she goes now for a Grace first into Torrent. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, typically when you're rushing, you do it in this order because you get that like quick little drop down from Rick. You don't have to go through any loading screens and then just run straight into Bofa Cave and do it. If she was like trying to wait to see what Gustaf might show first, I don't think she would really go for Rick first because you don't have any pivot power because you don't have Torrent. You do have to like run all that way. So I expect her to full send this and get it as quick as she can. And then Gustaf will probably look to wield his weapon and then eye up maybe Duelist. We'll keep an eye on what he's thinking. With Claws, you could do a pretty ridiculously early Theodorix, like get some Rock Grease, maybe Freeze Grease or something, but like you do not need to be highly upgraded with Claws in order to kill that guy. And that would be huge acceleration into the game. Like I've seen people do it +0. That may be a little bit ambitious, take a little too long, but you can definitely kill it way earlier.
Yeah. I would have liked to have seen TwistieT here grab Kali, by the way, just to do a quick little weapon check if she's going to be doing this whole running segment towards Bofa anyways, but we did skip just past that. Going to go into Bofa right now. Do we have cracked pots on the board? I don't think we do.
No.
So sadly, no double dipping here. We still get a
talisman, like this.
Though.
Like if you're gonna be full sending this, like just be schmoovin'. Like you would hate to like take this kind of like route and then get sniped or whatever. I'd probably also skip this Grace. But,
I would have skipped this Grace 100%.
Because like once you kill the Bofa, you get to take the little trail of goo back to the start and just get your Torrent that way. Right. Into the fight. Meanwhile, Gustaf just getting stones and Shifra, getting all set up.
Yeah, setup here I don't think is bad at all. It's not as crazy as the other board that we saw earlier today, where there was like Fire Giant on the board and stuff. Only Rykard really sticking out, and Morgott maybe. But Rykard, you have to use Serpent Hunter anyways, so having like a fully upgraded weapon might not be super crucial here. TwistieT has to be careful. This Bofa hitting arrows with some backhanded cleaver attacks here. Has to heal up first before she goes for some more tap R2s from the looks of it. Should be close to a stagger. Goes for a full combo here, and she can roll right into this and go for a charged R2. Very nice. Should get a stagger very soon here. Bang! There it is. Big
a little bit of a trade. Remain careful for the rest of this fight. Big damage, though.
Yep. Nice roll into this. Oh, almost hockey drifted into possibly dying. There it is, the big kill on the Beastman from Missoula. There it is. First square on the board for TwistieT. 2 caves or grottos.
Yep. And that one talisman acquired. Now it's Torrent time. But Gustaf kind of like expressing a little bit of surprise there that was rushed. He's kind of shook his head and like, what the hell?
Yeah, he's like, oh, okay, cool. Because that tells him, right? Like, hey, she doesn't have Torrent yet. I am so ahead on upgrading.
Yeah, he's got time for sure. The question will be, how does this get translated into squares? Like, what's he going to choose to do? Does TwistieT continue on with some rush, get that Duelist boss next, or does she choose now as the moment to get upgraded? It is nice to do rush squares, get some presence on the board. Gives you, like, the ability to make threats and things. But if you fall behind on upgrades, you can kind of screw yourself.
Yeah, I feel like for TwistieT, going for Duelist now would be kind of putting her even farther behind on upgrades, but seeing it not being marked by Gustaf yet, and it's already been 6 minutes, Duelist does seem very tempting to go for, just to block out that row 3 in case he is already setting up for Rykard, right? So it's really, it's like a pre-response to that row 3, being like, hey, if I can't set up and catch up to you on setting up here, I would rather just block out that row 3 altogether, because I'll probably fall behind on that anyways.
Gustaf going in, getting the 5s from the Celia tunnel. Doesn't grab the Grace, though, despite there being Kayla Dragon Barrow bosses on the board. I also don't know if... I'm sure he grabbed the Rot Grease as he was running through, because there's pretty good use for Rot Grease on this board. But just continuing on, grabbing more and more stones. Once you get those smithing 5s, you get to skip past the Somber 6 that we talk about a lot. So he's basically ready to go Lake of Rot and basically just max out however high he wants. And then we'll see what he chooses to do. I don't know what it's going to look like once he actually... Skipping Southern Aeonia Grace. What the hell? Surely there's a reason to kill Radon on this board. 4 Elder Lions, Radon's Great Rune, Kayla Dragon Barrow bosses.
TwistieT did check the Greatsword chest here, by the way. It was Gargoyle's Black Blade. So it is a somber weapon, but not the greatest, but not bad at the same time. Looks like she is setting up here possibly to do Duelist. Not going to go for upgrades. Definitely putting herself a little bit farther behind when it comes to upgrading, but getting possibly another square here would be nice. However, I do feel like with this weapon, this is going to be a bit of a longer fight at +0.
Yeah, we'll see. I think she'll probably carry that knowledge forward about what was staggering Bofa with those like tap R2s on the hammer and be able to do the same for the Duelist. So it should go pretty smoothly, I would imagine. Gustaf having to quit out here for the Avatar. This probably tells us he's eyeing up the Somber 10, maybe? Although he jumped to the wrong side. He's got kind of a stank face on. like, what am I doing?
Okay, he's not even grabbing the Newman's Rune, though. He just wanted to be closer to the staircase, I guess. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, 10 not super important on this board. No Malenia, no Moog, no Fire Giant, none of these, like, giga late game damage sinks.
So for this Catacomb specifically, I like to step onto the traps just to make sure that it hits the imps because it does stagger them, like micro stagger them while you're trying to get to this door so you don't get tagged by any attacks.
Oh, yeah.
That can be very, very useful. But here we go. Duelist fight right now for TwistieT. Possibly a second square coming onto the board for her. Has to make sure to obviously respect some of Duelist's attacks. Trying to go for a charged R2 here. Doesn't stagger him at all, or micro stagger him at all either. He doesn't really care about that curved club. Some of these moves do have hyper armor. There is the backstab, though. There we go. There's a micro stagger. And there it is, the slam down again from the Duelist. Again, going for the backstab. Very nice. Going for a charged R2 probably again. Nope, healing up instead here. Gonna go for some more dodges, maybe try and fish for another backstab. There's gonna be another slam down. Has to make sure. Oy vey. Does get knocked aside for that shockwave. Yep, and there's another shockwave.
Oh no!
That is tough for TwistieT here. Doesn't have a Stake of America. Did she grab the Grace at the very beginning of the Catacomb?
Pretty sure she's been grabbing Graces. I mean, she grabbed one for Bofa. Surely she grabbed one for this guy.
Yep, she did, but this is more of a time sink. She's still not upgraded. I don't know if I like this necessarily. This is really putting her farther and farther behind. Gustaf already has a wieldable Bloodhound Claws, and I think it's already +12. So he's going to be starting to shred some bosses here very, very quickly in just a moment. He's looking at Knight's Calves from the looks of it. There is Knight's Calves on the bottom right here. 3 of them. Going to be killing them and weeping after he makes it nighttime.
Yeah, 3 is when it starts to slow down a little, but still a pretty fast square. Corner square, quite nice. Blocks out the row 5. There is a talisman at this merchant down here, so if Gustaf stops off, he could have gotten his 1s here if he was so inclined, but already fully upgraded.
Yeah.
And a weapon check as well. So I hope he grabs the Grace, because this does have some value. Not eyeing it up just yet.
Oh, big stagger here. TwistieT just eating one attack from Duelist real quick just to do another charged R2 instead, which I think is the right move to do here. Just go for the full 2 charged R2s back to back. Just eat the hits if you can. There it is. Very nice. Very different fight from that first attempt. Very nice fight here from TwistieT. There it is. The Duelist should be dead now. And there it is. 2-0 on the board for TwistieT. Gustaf now can respond, obviously, with Knight's Calves. He gets his first Knight's Calf down with the Bloodhound Claws. Very, very quick fight.
Very noticeable damage diff.
Yep, and now we're going to see him
looking for TwistieT. Yeah, we will be looking for TwistieT to get online, like, right now. I do kind of like getting that 2-square advantage, then getting upgraded. It would have been nice if, you know, the death hadn't happened and we were already, like, +7 smithing right now, working on the next steps, but, oh, we're continuing on. This is probably not a great idea.
Maybe she's just
this opens up a lot of risk here.
Is she just
well, there's
setting
no
up
stones
for
this way.
Sleeping Golem? I don't know. She could just be setting up, grabbing a Grace here. She doesn't have to do this again. Could be the look. Otherwise, yeah.
I feel like it's definitely weapon time. We're kind of out of those fast squares that like you can get away with a +0 weapon, and you really don't want to be falling behind at this point. We're skipping. Okay, so we're going down for this Grace over here, maybe. That's kind of on the way to Sleeping Golem. But you really don't want to be doing Sleeping Golem with a +0. You just have to stagger him way too many times. It takes like a bunch of time.
And we're seeing that damage output from those Bloodhound Claws for Gustav. Holy schmoly, that Knight's Calf got sliced and diced on the bridge here. Going for his third Knight's Calf now in Altus, which I think is a great pick because it is very quick to this Grace. And also it gives a decent amount of money. It's not too crazy. It is a flail Knight's Calf, which is my least favorite. But, you know. No, she's going immediately for Sleeping Golem, just off the rip. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Very
I mean,
aggressive
it doesn't
play.
weapons, so yeah.
And it's a talisman, and it's a corner square. So, like, I think TwistieT maybe is just really leaning into, like, rush now, fix later.
Yeah, square selection-wise, these are all, like, nice squares to do, like, relatively fast, relatively synergistic, relatively powerful. It's just we gotta be a little worried about how the upgrades are gonna stack up as the game plays out. Also, this Knight's Calf, of course, is an Altus boss, and at only 4, it's pretty damn quick to secure the rest of this square. Could kill Gillica for the talisman as well for even more damage. I mean, I guess he's already got his stones. So, like, old Altus, he didn't do this game, so, you know, missing that troll, but could go back, I guess. It's still a fast boss.
I wonder if TwistieT actually, once Gustav marks this unique Knight's Calves, maybe she just grabs the Grace here and comes back. Because she realized that she's not being contested right now. There it is, though. First square on the board for Gustav. 2-1 right now. Corner square, though, for Gustav. She's going to not grab... you better grab the Grace. You better grab the Grace because you have to sit down anyway. Get out of here. Oh, no.
The trap debuff. Uh-oh.
Oh, what are we doing? I don't like this. This is stressing me out. Okay, she does get the stagger in time. Around the right side? We're on the right side. Okay. Goes for the riposte. Very nice.
One thing about this Knight's Calf timing is, like, it's a little not clear how upgraded Gustav is. It usually takes around, like, 11 or 12 minutes to get fully upgraded, but, like, if you had kind of some goofy Knight's Calves, maybe not, like, the most optimal stone routes, that could be, like, a +12, like, stall.
Oh. Jack just froze on me. Oh, now he's back.
Yeah, we're chugging.
All good, all good. Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Honestly, for TwistieT having this curved club, it does have really good poise values. So she is getting that perma stagger pretty much on this golem. Sadly, he is slowly moving forward over time. So trying to get these riposts is going to get a little difficult. As you can see, the elevation is kind of messing with the riposte hitbox. She needs one more riposte. There it is, one more stagger for the road. Is that enough? Can she even get there? Oh, he's in the terrain, and maybe she crouches. No, this is tough now. Oh, try to fix the... Oh, and there we go. No, back off, back off. Oh my God, she's greeting it.
Oh no.
Oh my days, dude.
Holy shit.
Balls, the freaking balls. Just hit the legs, hit the legs.
Still can't get the... Just R1s, R1s.
Just shield, just shield, just shield, just shield.
Oh my lord.
I'm getting flashbacks to Season 3.
Is this hyper armor? Ah, no! Where are we going? She also doesn't have the talisman. Where's the...
That is tough.
We're all the way back at Ailing Village outskirts, aren't we?
That is tough. And we're seeing Omen Killer right now, Miranda, for Gustav. Grab the Grace and get out. Grab the Grace and get out.
Okay,
Gustav
so
really liking this corner square. Okay.
Yeah, this is kind of like the frenzy coffin, I guess, where it doesn't shoot you all the way back up to the first floor or whatever.
In. Wow, okay. Maybe thinking it's a race of some sorts, I'm not sure. Gets the stagger here again. I would go for some R1s on the leg just for some bonus damage before going for a riposte right away. But there it is. That is a second Altus boss here for Gustav and one Omen Killer boss. He's really setting himself up nicely here. These upgrades are really putting in a lot of work for Gustav. And with TwistieT being so far behind, and there's that elevation meme that I was talking about with the golem here. He just gets stuck on the railing and she can't go for the riposte. This is really, really tough. And now she has to play it safe because some of these attacks from this golem can be absolutely devastating, especially the pulverizer. Again, Season 3 flashbacks, man. This Season 3 is when this square was introduced, and this happened all the time, and it was cinema. It was amazing.
Yeah, this is why it's important to be upgraded before coming here. I think it's just like when it takes this many cycles, you're just inviting way too many memes. Like, if you're even like plus 12 or whatever, it takes like what, 3 cycles or something. Still not grabbing the grace, by the way, which we do need to do to get out of here once this is done, or even in general. So like, if it got sniped, she'd need to go back and get the grace anyway. And then also, if she died again, she'd be at least like closer to the dude. Get back in the fight.
To the dude.
Okay, eyeing up Magnus now, potentially. Saw some fingies be purchased. Also, potentially a possible. Now. Oh, Lord. Oh, no, it's good.
Okay.
I feel like I would like Apostle a little bit more here for Gustav than Magnus. With Claws, Magnus is...
Maybe he just has the fingers, but he goes for Apostle first. I don't know. Oh, I don't like how close she is to his edge here. Oh, that is not very cool. Not cool. She is getting the stagger loop one more time here for the good old golem. Just has to be careful with this ledge. Okay, that's a little bit better. It's still kind of close to the ledge. We're playing with fire here, but this next stagger should be it, I hope. Falls down one more time.
All right, yeah, should be good.
Yeah, he's going for Apostle here first. Oh, never mind. She needs one more.
Nice call.
Very nice Apostle here. Yeah, he's just going for all the corner squares. There it is.
There we go.
Sleeping
Talisman.
Nope.
Please. All right, you're trapped.
She has to sit down. Yeah, you gotta sit down. You gotta sit down.
No, the talisman. All right, Apostle time. No talisman. Rip.
You have to sit down.
If she does remember, it's still there, and she has the grace.
True. And now we just have to go for upgrades. Like, she has 3 squares, but my lord, please, let's upgrade. We have now Apostle here for Gustav. Already 1 bleed proc on this Godskin Apostle. Ooh, gets tagged on the overhead slam here, though. Has to heal up. Has a +0 flask. Has still 5 charges left, though. Just has to make sure not to get tagged by any of these side swipes. They can be a bit roll catchy. There we go. Tagged again. Has to chug some more flasks. Black Flame coming out again from Godskin Apostle. Goes into phase 2 here. Very nice bleed proc once again. Gustav has to just get behind him. Very nice roll here from Gustav. When you stick behind him when this attack happens, you can just go ahead and punish him. There it is. Very nice Godskin Apostle from Gustav.
Very, very clean once that phase transition hits. Nicely done.
Very, very solid. That's a 3rd Altus boss here. Third Altus boss here from Gustav.
Yeah, I do believe that's 3 as well.
Because you have the Knight's Cav,
Omen
Killer,
Apostle.
Yeah, Apostle. So now, honestly, Gillica would be kind of nice.
Top right diagonal. I'm beginning to have concerns. He's all set up for Magnus. Has 1 Omen Killer dead already. Whips is pretty rough. And then, like, he's definitely way more set up for Rykard than TwistieT is, because like it's gonna be pretty hard for TwistieT to get through Noble as is.
Yeah, she is getting the upgrade stones here from the Liurnia Merchant. Has Spiked Cestus. That is kind of a nice weapon, too.
Mikola sword as well. I think the Mikola Knight sword, but...
Ooh, I like that sword.
Yeah, not really the board for it, though.
One of my favorite weapons in the game. It's got a fantastic charge dart, too. Like it a lot. Like it a lot. Very unique charge dart, too. But we're going now for complete setup here for TwistieT. Gustav right now... kind of in the driver's seat. Gonna go for Magnus here, though. And this is with Claws. This might be a little scary here. Trading with Magnus.
Double hit.
Yep. Magnus immediately going for some one-handed R1s. Light attacks. There's an R2 now. He is two-handed, so he's got to be really careful here, Gustav. He could use the Bloodhound step to try and get close to the Magnus after doing these attacks. Very nice jump R2 here from Gustav. Gets a bleed proc on Magnus. Just has to be sure not to be chipped by all of these, oh god, what's the spell called? What's the spell? A bestial...
The sling. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yep, there it is. Yep, there is the spam. There's
oh my
the
god,
Lion's
dude, he's
Claw.
just getting absolutely juggled by these
and he has no flasks. He has no flasks. He has to play kind of aggressive now and has to pay attention to any of those Bisto slings. Nice roll in. There it is. Yep. And he gets scattershotted right in the face.
The little Garanked spray. Yikes. Tough. This guy's crazy.
All right, we're checking the shop here. We have Dragon Halberd is in the shop. That would be really nice to get this game going, I think, for TwistieT. It's a very nice somber weapon for the base game. Specifically for DLC, it's actually not that good. But in the base game, because of the raw flat damage increase of the Ash of War, that Dragon Halberd could really put in a lot of work on this base game board. I would like that a lot. But we're going Haligtree first here. We're going to grab the Somber 9 most likely and the 50k here for TwistieT. And Gustav going again for a Magnus.
Yep, round 2. Ding, ding, ding.
Getting some nice light attacks in there. Rolls into the Bestial Claw and rolling the Sling. Gets a nice running R1 there for the Bleed proc.
Really
big
clean
punish
so
window.
far.
Okay. I would like to see him use Bloodhound Step a little bit more because a lot of claws and daggers have a somewhat unique... There it is! Nice Bleed proc on Magnus.
Nicely done.
They have a unique, once you use Quick Step or Bloodhound Step, R1 afterwards. So, like, it's actually better than rolling R1 sometimes because it kind of just, it flows a little bit quicker. The animations is just a little bit quicker. I really like using that, and I feel like it's a little underutilized. But Battle Hammer, Rotten Battle Hammer here dropped for Gustav. He has a plus 15 weapon right now, and the Somber 6 does help him actually get to that plus 18.
Where's he going now? Is he just killing Wormface to finish the Altus bosses real fast?
Yeah, it looks like it.
One thing that I quite like about... One thing that I quite like about doing Magnus from Gustav's position, even though he's fully upgraded, is like once you are fully upgraded and you're pretty sure your opponent is not, one like tactic that you can employ is to go through the board and kind of like neutralize your opponent's feels good upgrade routes to kind of like make it tough for them to upgrade. Like if you just did your fast upgrade and left all of these squares that have good stones along the way for them, then they kind of keep their momentum up in the game. And they can kind of continually manage that early advantage that they had and keep on top of you. But if Gustav, like what he did here with the Magnus, is able to just like cut the knees off of that idea by taking away those synergistic stones, then it does make it a little bit harder for TwistieT to upgrade through this board.
I really think this diagonal is going to be a big problem. We're going for the second Omen Killer here for Gustav right now, and then it's whips only into Rykard. Now Gustav could just go ahead and just fully bulldoze this line if he wanted to. It really comes down to who recognizes that diagonal sooner and like who goes for, honestly, the Dialos whip check in Liurnia.
Yeah, Dialos is a big one. It also kind of depends on how wieldable that whip is. Some of them have pretty high dex requirements. And the other thing being Gustav is way more upgraded. So if it is a crappy whip, then Gustav will have a huge advantage over TwistieT right now. Just because of like the auto upgrade, his weapon will be much higher scaled than TwistieT's.
I think they're now... Okay, so TwistieT is just behind by +3, which isn't that bad anymore compared to what it was. Omen Killer here now for Gustav. Kills the 2 dogs just so you have to deal with any kind of weird RNG from the ads. Gets a nice charged R2 onto this Omen Killer. Tries to get the other charged attack, but misses. Does get a bleed proc here very soon. Oh, dinks off of the staircase? That's crazy. There it is,
that's a little
bleed proc,
YOLO.
though. Very nice.
Huge.
There it is, 2 Omen
That
Killer
works.
bosses now for Gustav, and now, this diagonal, TwistieT, do we see it? Do we react?
Column 5 also a little bit of a problem. She may be compelled to send the staves here, because the Column 5 can get out of hand as well. She's not set up at all for Caelid bosses. One of the Knight's Calves could have been a Caelid boss as well, so that, like, staves, Caelid bosses, rune level 60, like, that could also go kind of quickly. Oh, it looks like Gustav wasn't fully upgraded. He hadn't been to the Lake of Rot yet.
No, it still has a plus
good
15
damage
weapon.
for just being that high.
TwistieT is doing the whip check here, though, in Liurnia. She's going straight towards Dialos here. So I really like that call. She's respecting the diagonal. She's being like, okay, you know what? This is something I really need to grab. And on top of that, honestly, column 4, you know? You already got duelists. You could do, you know, because you get Remembrance already for Morgott. Column 4.
Could.
Has
Magworm's
potential.
a little...
It's nothing like obvious. It's not a strong line, but it kind of gives you a little bit of direction, you know?
Yeah, if you do the Magmorum and Caelid to kind of help deal with the Column 5 as well, then it works, I think. Caelid also has like stabs around, so like the ones that are just sitting out in the open world, but also past the what's their name? The Nox duo. There's a staff back there that can be pretty fast if you don't have an issue on the fight. They're quite squishy, but quite dangerous as well. But yeah, the Talismans does take a lot of effort to put together.
So, TwistieT kills Dialis here for the whip check. He punched her. He didn't even pull out his whip. He just punched her in the head. Tooth Whip is, I believe, just full dex. I think it's actually a good whip. It's like 24 dex.
Does it have Arcane on it as well? I can't remember.
I don't think it does. But I mean, let's see. Let's see. Hold on. She's pulling it up. Never mind. She canceled it out twice. Do we?
It's definitely high stat requirements. It might just be like a crap ton of dex.
It's not that high. I've used it once before on Godric. It's not super high. It does have some requirements. Yeah, it's just 24 dex. Yeah, we're chilling.
24 is a good deal. She's only at 12, so she probably needs to go get the Physic or kill Theo.
Hear me out, though. She has Rotten Duelist Axe. It is a dex weapon. Tooth Whip is also a dex weapon.
All of this is better than Curve Club at this point, I think. So like, yeah, let's go get something else going.
100%. Yeah, Bloodhound Claws is definitely outperforming the Curved Club here for sure. That status is just way too good. It looks like Gustav might be setting up here Radahn, so maybe looking at a whip only. He hasn't done a whip check yet, but maybe he's just setting up other things. Maybe Elder Lions. Not too sure.
Whip only is definitely tougher than Godric, but there's kind of no reason to do Godric on this board, like, at all. So I guess you'd be eyeing up Radahn. You also don't want to, like, cuck yourself out of sorcery only, so probably Radahn is the whip, I guess. Pretty tough, though.
I don't know. I feel like, from how I'm seeing Gustav move here, why is he not finishing Altus bosses is one thing that I'm trying to figure out.
Well, he knows TwistieT is Stone Cold 0, at least for minute 18, so, like,
yeah.
And he's displayed, like, big prio on it, so, and there's not, like, a ton more squares to do with it that are, like, super accessible. So I definitely don't hate him sitting on it here. I think that it would be pretty strange for TwistieT to just full send 4 random Altus bosses right now. So I think it's a pretty safe sit.
Could be. Are going towards Radahn immediately. Oh my goddamn elbow. And yeah, TwistieT kind of setting up the same thing here, right?
Yeah. Does still have to get this whip wieldable. I was trying to look at the board and figure out if I liked the idea of going to Third Church for the Physic. It's kind of like, it does get you towards that one Magma Worm, but that's kind of it. I mean, hypothetically, having the Physic is nice for potentially sorceries only if you do need to go get that int tier for some reason by EG. But there's, like, not a ton else that's asking you to wield weapons, so it's a bit painful to head out that way.
Yeah.
There's, like, I guess some talismans along the way. There's, like, the Anastasia invasion up there gets you a talisman. Yeah, not the most exciting.
Do you think they're going for Radahn because of money, just in case the whip needs more money? Is that what we're looking at here?
I don't exactly know why, because Gustav hasn't done the whip check yet. I think he's just killing Radahn because it's good. Like, there is a lot of stuff behind Radahn on this board.
Yeah.
You do kind of run out of nice remembrances to kill with these weapons, but sorcery and whips are, like, pretty tough as far as, like, ooh, yes, I want to do this right now. So maybe just, like, trying to ignore those squares, force TwistieT into them rather than do them himself, and just get the access that Radahn provides.
Oh, big bleed already on Radahn here. Man, Bloodhound Claws, way too good. Bloodhound Stab, okay, whatever. It's fine. I can dream. Almost at half health here already. Holy schmoly, Batman. Oh, yeah, that charger too put him a little too forward there. It gets tagged by the Earthquake, and instead of having, like, a really good phase 1 here, has a pretty chunky phase 2 to deal with now because he got knocked away.
He had that stank face again, too. I'm pretty sure he was greeting for a stagger, and that that knock on your ass move kind of interfered with his plan.
Okay, here we go. Phase 2.5, though. Gets fully upgraded. There might be a bleed proc before he finishes.
That's
oh my god.
Damage. I think Okina stole his bleed proc, actually. I think I saw it.
There it is. Nice. Nice Radahn kill here from Gustav. That's a
Gets
lot
to
of
kill
money.
Alex for a talisman as well.
Oh, it pops the remembrance right away. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, no remembrance weapon kill on the board, so no need for
No,
that
but
remembrance.
what if Giant's Braid was a remembrance? You know what I mean? Just saying. Giant's Braid
That's it. Yeah,
could be out
when
there.
you're right. You're right.
I'm just saying, you know, it's worth checking. Because, like, what if the other whip from Dialos was, like, I don't know, something
Whip?
worse? Worse than Tooth... What's worse than Tooth Whip, actually? Is there like, a super stat-heavy whip out there? Not really.
Hoslow's is pretty high in dex, I think.
Is it?
Yeah,
Probably,
I think,
probably
like,
the highest one?
probably. I can't really remember. Toothless bad, though. Like, it's definitely one of the worst ones. I think, like, the best ones that you can get are, like, just regular-ass whip, and then Irumi, I think, are the best.
Gustav now going over here.
TwistieT also doing Radon without...
Okay. I like this. Gustav is going for a double up. He's going for Altus Hero or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave and also Mount Gelmir Boss at the same time. I like this.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
strong
pretty
play.
nice. Column 2 starting to appear as well. He has Radon dead for the Glovewort Bell Bearings. Yeah, it starts to build out a row 2 as well. Magmorm, Stav still hanging out. It's fine. Pretty fast, pretty synergistic.
Not bad.
Yep. Not too shabby.
Really not bad. I like that. Definitely more of a safer play. This diagonal was definitely a nice thing to try to maybe, you know, force your opponent into blocking Rykard. Nice dodge here from TwistieT. Radon going for the full combo swing here is rotted now from the Rotten Duelist Axe. Okina going a little crazy.
Radon looking to start his 1.5 transition move.
There we go. Shockwave time. Do we get another charge dart too? We do.
Nobody's in front of Radon, so the cycle breaks. You do have to roll in front of him when he's doing
Yep.
that to
There's
trigger
a stagger,
that big follow-up
though.
explosion. Yeah, nice stagger.
Okina doesn't steal it. That's good. Do we get maybe a Rivers of Blood here, Okina? Do we get something? Nope. We get a staring contest. Got it.
Just look at him. One thing that actually I probably would have rather seen Gustav do is this Elder Lion square. I feel like once you have Radon handled, like those 2 free Elder Lions, he could do the transforming one on the way to set up Lanciax. But like this Elder Lion square is pretty fast, and it's like a bunch of unique blocks on open lines. So just like continuing to close out this board, I feel like that would have been a nice idea at this point. But this is also good. It's more aggressive, and when he's kind of like more upgraded and has the better threats, I feel like it might be time to pivot into being defensive because you leave yourself open to counters from your opponent when you opt for aggressive squares. But it's still like relatively efficient, relatively powerful. So see how it works out.
I agree. I like this double up still, though. I don't think it's a misplay.
No, definitely not.
Just having different options, you know.
Not at this point anyway. Who knows what the cascading effect of decisions are going to be down the line, but for now, the way the board looks right now, certainly not a misplay by any stretch.
And I think she's going for that 24 dex. Yep. There we go. We are going to be trying to wield this Tooth Whip here. I don't think it's a bad idea at all. Doing Tooth Whip over Rykard is not the worst idea. It gets you a nice block.
At this point, she does basically hard lock herself out of sorceries only, though, because Radon and Godric are going to be dead. So, like, I guess Regal, if you find something sick.
Yeah, I mean,
Regal's step through the lava. Oh, baby.
Whatever. It's not that bad. Regal is pretty weak to a lot of things. If you at least just find like a semi-decent spell, it could be a little annoying for sure, but who knows? Maybe she pushes Gustav into that, you know?
Morgoth's a sorcery-only target. He doesn't have that much health.
That could work too. That could
Simply
definitely work
fine
too.
Slayer. All of your problems are solved. Holy shit. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god.
Also, honestly, I would like to actually see TwistieT. I should have seen TwistieT go for Rykard over Whips because of that row 3. She has the duelist here, so getting that row 3 would have been really, really nice for rune level 60, 4 seals in Volcano Manor, you know, and then going for sorceries instead. I do think is just a better play. I think maybe when she sees this double up from Gustav, maybe she kind of backs off on Whips only. Potential. I don't know.
Maybe. The other nice thing about Rykard is, like, because Gustav had been holding Altus Gelmir bosses for so long, it could have, like, opened her up to the ability to steal. Like, once Noble's dead, like, there's still a little bit of value that can be eked out of this in the dark. Like, if he's going to sit on it forever. Obviously, we can see that he's choosing to close out on it now.
Bang,
but,
bang.
like, yeah, Noble, get the Gillica or whatever for the Talisman, like, still a little bit of value. You could even run all the way up for, like, the Magma Worm in Gelmir and kind of, like, set up the Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing Catacomb along the way.
TwistieT just nodding, seeing that double mark, not really phased by it at all, being like, okay, he wasn't even really prepping whip. Okay, I have it ready, but I don't have to do it right now. And maybe we see a Seals play here. Oh my god, and Gustav just stat dumping everything into health. All that. Oh, never mind. Okay.
I think he was just checking to see what his rune level was, if I had to guess. Just, like, zoom it all the way up, see how high I go, and, like, kind of get a ballpark for what I need to keep in mind. Like, what bosses are going to get me to that 60.
Ah, she's going for staves now. Okay.
This might be a nice route from her if she goes, like, this staff into a grace towards the Magma Worm. I would quite like that, I think. Just dismount for this. Dismount. On Torrent, it's, like, impossible to grab. If you're on foot, it's super free.
It's definitely a little awkward.
Going inside is fine, too.
Instead. Oh.
Staff.
Swat! Margaret here for Gustav. Oh, shoot. The fucking damage. Immediately shreds him already to a third health here. Just waiting for a second bleed proc to happen. It's probably going to happen at the very end, as per usual. Nope, didn't even happen. My lord. My lord, the damage. And we're ready in Stormveil now. Now, if we do see whip only coming out here from Gustav...
I was just about to say, like, why is he in Stormveil? Like, he hasn't even done the whip check yet, no? Like, he doesn't know, like,
maybe
what
he's
it is.
prepping it. Yeah, I don't know. Because I think maybe for Gustav, it's like, if she gets Rykard, he would rather do sorcery only than whips only, right? If she does whips only, he can do sorcery only. He's kind of like letting her kind of pick, I think, before he does it, but he wants to have it prepped.
That's true. I guess there's a seal in here as well. That could be a good shout.
Yep.
There's, like, very little in Stormveil this game other than that, so...
Oh, interesting. I think TwistieT is looking at column 4 here already. She did mark the Magma Worm in Kaled, and so she might be looking at doing whips only immediately into Magma Worm, and that would, you know, give her also access to Morgott. Ooh, okay.
One thing that I'd also be curious to see is she has put a substantial amount of dex in. If this katana check is something reasonable, like reasonably insane, like a Rakshas's or a Great Katana or something, then, like, she could kind of fix her weapon situation, because this Rotten Axe is, like, fine, but I'd much rather have something stronger if I could, particularly since she's not max upgraded.
Gustav melting this Elder Lion in Stormveil, by the way. Now going for probably Godric's Secluded Cell Grace. So really nice Elder Lion pickup here from Gustav. But yeah, this comp 4 is actually kind of really nice now from the looks of it. Like I said before, when she got that Duelist boss, is that comp 4, it's not the fanciest line, but man, if you can get set up for it, it's kind of hard to stop.
It could be good. I wish that we had a few more talismans hanging out. I feel like that would make me more comfortable with the idea of sending this line. Also, column 5 is faster. Like, full stop. It's just faster to do, so do have to keep an eye on that. But this is
another Kaled boss.
Yeah,
she
already has Radon dead.
So I think once she gets this, she's ahead technically on Kaled bosses.
True. Oh my lord.
Okay, yeah.
Gustav's upgrades, though, are going to melt Kaled bosses quite quickly if he chooses to contest. Yup. Magma Worms in chat.
Mm-hmm. How many dashes or runs do we get here? Oh, 1 more. That's 4. That's 4.
4.
Do we get a 5?
Still going. Still going.
Nope. He's tired.
Huge.
He takes a nap. Here's the pullback. That's...
Yep. Oh my god, that jump looked so late into the stagger. Wow, wow, wow.
I've been saying this, right? If he spits lava backwards, he will always follow up with the pullback slam down. So you gotta stand in front of his head, not to the side, because he will always pull you into the lava. There is it again. He peeks to the side and he immediately slams down.
Ooh,
you gotta pay attention to that. It's the most common combo for Magma Worm here. He's gonna pull back. Yep.
Still got
nice headshot.
Flasks.
Okay, there we go.
Oh,
Very
yeah,
nice.
there we go.
And that's a kill on the
TwistieT, kind of an enjoyer of not being at full health. It does make me a little nervous, but...
Starline Sword, not the greatest katana.
Yeah.
Gustaf? Okay, Gustaf just nodding, being like, okay, cool. Gustaf going for seals here, trying to stop maybe this row 4 just in case, but not going for his own line either. TwistieT now in Stormveil Castle, looking at probably doing Remembrance Boss with whips only, because Gustaf doesn't know she killed Radahn, by the way. So even if he sees whips only, he's like, oh, well, she has to probably get another remembrance before she can do Morgott. When in reality, no, she already did Radahn. So this is going to look very interesting here.
Gustaf also kind of working on a column 2. Column 2 and column 5 are both faster than TwistieT's column. So we'll see what Gustaf chooses to respond with if he detects that TwistieT is full sending the column 4. If he chooses to race with a faster column of his own. If he kind of like...
Oh, come on. Come on.
Yeah, Stormveil sometimes. Sometimes it's just like the cleanest run of your life. Sometimes these guys are absolute animals.
What is Gustaf
chariots.
doing?
What the hell?
Oh, Gustaf betting away the soldier for the seal check, I guess?
I think he might have just went the wrong way. I think he might have autopiloted. Because, like, if you're a rando player or whatever, and you're just looking to, like, clear, like, a French or whatever of this place, so you just kind of autopilot down to the tree spirit.
All right, but yeah. Chariot is on its way, about to roll over some more knights. You can use this chariot, by the way, to also kill the soldier that has the seal. You just have to kind of pull him out of that little cavern area. But if you have low damage, which, I mean, Gustaf doesn't in this case, you can definitely just, like, aggro him and then run back out and have him get hit by the chariot. That definitely is very useful. There we go. Way better there for TwistieT getting through that area. There it is. Bang. That's a Dragon Communion seal here now for Gustaf. That's 2 seals now. Only 2 more needed. Going to go straight for that other church here in Altus next to that Tree Spirit, and then maybe Volcano Manor right afterwards. And he's going to have a really nice block on that row 3. Yep. And growing this column too, by the way.
Mm-hmm. The threats, like, this game is, I feel like it's gonna turn into a very, I feel like there's a, if there was like a slider on screen or whatever, there's like a 70% chance right now that this game ends in a bingo somehow. Like, it's looming. There's so many bingo lines that are just,
I genuinely
like,
think
really
that it's turning into Gustaf racing TwistieT's bingo, and they're both just going to be challenging each other's bingo lines with column 2, column 4. That's what it's looking like to me right now.
Yep.
And right now, I would say that Gustaf's line might be a little bit faster, because 10 Talismans is
definitely faster, 100%.
It's definitely
the
longer.
X factor could be like Lanciax. Like, Lanciax could be a troll. I don't know if he had the rock grease from his foray into Celia Tunnel for the stones, but not having rock grease would slow that down. Not much of an X factor in the Glovewort bell bearings. Like, sometimes that catacomb can be a little trolly, but whoop, scooting past the seal. There we go.
And here we go. Godric now with Tooth Whip. She misses an R1 here, but there we go. Yellow damage. That's what you'd like to see. A little bit of headshot there, too. Once you get the poison, they'll be really nice. There it is. 4 unique seals.
Ow. Ow. A little bit of a tumble.
Was that maybe a... Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, he's got it. Okay.
Did he hopefully start with one? He does have an incant equipped, so I think he started with one.
I just hope he didn't... Did he mismark? Like, did he take too long marking it? I don't think so, right?
I have no idea. I assume the refs are all over it.
Yeah, the refs will have to say something if they need to. There's the poison, though, on Godric now. This is really not that bad. Oh, there we go. Make sure to heal. There it is. Phase 2 now happening for Godric. This column 4 could be interesting. Do we see Lanciax maybe from Gustaf? No, but we are possibly going downstairs here for this column 2. And this is where, yep, I do think this column 2 being a little bit faster. Although once we do see whip only, do we see Lanciax from TwistieT? Oh, dude, if TwistieT gets whips only into Lanciax, that could be kind of really interesting, honestly.
True. That would solve a lot of the threats. Still, the column 5 is a bit of a thing. Gustav, by the way, is sitting on 200,000 runes. I think he might be keeping his options open. Like, yeah, nicely done by TwistieT. Keeping his option open weapon-wise because he was eyeing up that dragon halberd that he has as well. So like maybe thinking about meeting some stat requirements, but yeah, just running around with a lot of power right now. He also could be eyeing up the pumpkin guy for like keeping sorceries available to him and grabbing the grace to come down later. He almost looked like he was and then like turned once he saw the square mark. Like, okay, I guess we'd be racing.
I really like to see TwistieT here go for this Lanciax. That would be a very big move.
Yeah, it'd be really nice timing too, because Gustav does have to run all the way down to Nokron before he can pivot because he skipped that Pumpkinhead fight. Like, there's no grace nearby. He's got to go all the way down here. TwistieT in Altus, I think we're looking at talismans. I think we're killing Gillica here. There's also the talisman in the chest on the way, the Great Shield talisman or whatever.
Yeah, so that's right, 2 talismans. But I would like to see Lanciax here first, just to get rid of this column 2.
Gustav's pivoting. I'm pretty sure, it's hard to tell because it's the Mistwoods or whatever, but I'm pretty sure he's going for this Grace by Fort Height, yeah. And he's going to actually pivot away, I believe, to either address the column 4 or go Lanciax.
If they're going to race on talismans now, I think... Oh, no, he's going for Lanciax first. I like this. That's a smart play from Gustav. Really smart play from Gustav.
The thing is he doesn't know that TwistieT has Radon dead still, so like actually he might get
look,
Gloveworts.
And TwistieT's going for TwistieT's going for Gloveworts here potentially. Oh man!
If TwistieT has like an abundance of spare Stone Sword keys, there is a talisman in this catacomb. There's like the lightning scorpion charm behind the like sealed door or whatever. But it's, oh man, this is why I mentioned at the very start of this game that I love this talisman square, because it's always testing the player's presence of mind. Like, do I have the, like, Stone Sword key that I need to get this talisman? Like, do I know where all the random, like, little shitty talismans are at that you would never need to know about for other than bingo? And, like, do you want to slow down and grab them while you're rushing important squares? Like, yeah, oh man, love this square right now.
Currently 7-5 here for Gustav, 2-square lead. TwistieT going for the block on column 2, row 1 here. Grave and Ghost Glovewort bell bearings. Gustav going to be going for Lanciax on that column 2 to try and progress his line. Just needs those 2 squares to kind of close out this game. We'll see what his damage is like. On
he's
Lanciax
got Dragon Helmet, by the way.
Yeah, true. He could switch if he needed to.
I think that's what he's
going
to do.
He's spending
the bonus dragon damage, pierce damage, frost proc. Keeping some money on him, not going all in.
Because of sorcery onlys, I guess?
Maybe.
Oh, he's doing both. I like this, though. He's doing Rot Proc with the Bloodhound Claws, and then going straight for a Dragon Halberd afterwards. Ooh! TwistieT dying in the catacomb here.
Fucking imps, dude. All right, let's see how this looks. Damage is okay.
It's not bad. I mean, you want the Rot Proc, Bleed Proc, and then you switch to Dragon Halberd anyways, right? You don't really care for
lightning.
The huge DPS. There it is, the Bleed Proc, the Rot Proc. There it is. Very, very nice. Switch over to Dragon Halberd. Get yourself a Frost Proc on top of that. 3 status.
He might use his Dragon Grease first. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, no, he swaps over.
Yellow damage. Oh, almost hitting the head there. Nice dodge. Jump R2 here. This weapon's also really good because it has thrusting attacks, which are going to be pierce damage, which dragons are weak to. Oh, switching back to the claws here. Okay, maybe just really.
I think he's finding it's a little hard to actually aim those pierce attacks into these like goofy chicken legs or whatever, like because you can't lock onto them, so you have to like free ball it, like just get that poke just right. It's pretty tough sometimes, and you just like wind up missing more attacks than you hit, and you lose
Double
DPS.
Fire attack is crazy here from Lanciax. Gustav just trying to stay underneath Lanciax. Oh, okay, nice roll. That was really close, but really nice roll here from Gustav. About to actually get Lanciax. Bang, there it is.
Clean.
TwistieT, what do we say? What do we do?
Oh, TwistieT's in kind of a pickle here. Had to quit out for some ads.
The lightning strike.
Oy.
Oh, and Gustav now is right behind her, and Gustav already has the grace. near the, oh, he's going downstairs first?
Any particular reason? I guess
Ancestor
closer to the
spirit,
ancestor
maybe?
spirit down here, I guess.
I don't know, but
Not like a
Twistie's
huge
struggling
reason
with
to
this
do one or the other.
catacomb. If Twistie gets this block, this could be huge. She just needs this block.
The last time that she died, she had apparently sent the elevator back up because she didn't have to wait for it, and she does it again. The lack of confidence is a little concerning for being able to do this catacomb in a timely manner. It is. I do hate this catacomb. I don't blame her, but
this is a catacomb where you
concerned.
gotta move fast. Like you can't linger. You can't like wait things out, especially with this night coming up. Like once you get that, just go for the ladder here.
Nice roll. Yeah.
Lightning strike? No. No good. Good RNG. Okay,
Here
she's
we
got
go.
it. She's
Yep.
got it. She's
Nicely
got it.
done.
Oh,
Still, it's gonna be pretty
very
tight.
tight. Very tight race. She
Yeah, that
doesn't
would be
really
where
have
the
a Grace
talisman is. That
nearby
gate.
downstairs.
Roll. This part can be a little dangerous as well. You can definitely get memed before grabbing the lever.
Yeah, there we go. Very
Nicely
nice though.
done.
Try and remember if Grace if you can.
Yep, faster than dying. Get through the space.
Nice. Good.
Chill.
Gustaf is doing the
What's
easy
her-
part right now, which is just doing the pickup.
Okay, pretty decent weapon for the watchdog.
We are
fight,
heavy
although
load. Does she notice? We are heavy load. We're all poop walking
Is she?
right now. Yes, 100%. 100%.
Okay, yeah. It's a little small for me, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah, no, 100% she's poop walking. Yep.
Oh, yeah, there it is for sure. Can just attack through the
There we
the
go.
sneeze
Nice.
attack.
Nice de-equip on the helmet real quick just to make sure that she can actually use her stuff. She gets a stagger here with one more R1. Oh, I lied. Oh! Don't! Backhand!
Aye.
Yep, I knew it. I knew it. As soon as that attack happened, that backhand is nasty, and this is going to put her to really... Okay, Gustaf might get this now. These situations in the catacombs, man. It's the nerves. It's the nerves.
Yeah, we haven't really mentioned it today for these players, but yes, the new players on the big stage, these nerves are something else, let me tell you. Like, you do not operate at peak efficiency in these games. Like, your hands are shaking, your brain is foggy, like, you're like so stressed, heart's pounding, sweating, all the things. Like, oh my god, it's another experience, to be sure.
Oh, no stamina.
Oy.
I don't like this. Heal, please.
Careful,
You're gonna die.
careful, Twistie,
Oh,
please!
my days.
Oh my lord, what a roll. Into the stand.
We're healing and not reposting. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You can just
All right,
stick next
it's
to him. You don't
sneeze.
have to do that.
Yeah, just smack him.
Oh, no stamina, though. Smack in the head.
Holy vigor.
All right. Roll. Here we go. She dodges that very nicely. Does a light attack. Another light attack here. Has to dodge the slam down. Another light attack. She should be close to a stagger. One more light attack. However, takes an impaling attack here. Does get the stagger here. Take the riposte out. God damn it. Gets the riposte. Nice. And there it is. Watchdog is dead.
does it.
All right, now we have to
All
go
right, we
downstairs.
need Gustav to have an incident now as well. He doesn't have a great weapon for this fight. Well, okay, he could use the dragon halberd. That would certainly be better than the claws. But
Oh God, I don't know. I think it's GG's. I think Gustaf is just too close.
the vision is he gets night lightning bolted while not sending up the elevator. That's the vision. That's what's got to happen.
It might. I mean, generally might. But Twistie still doesn't know how to get downstairs right now. She's kind of in a weird spot where she's like, hey, I have this grace, but how do I get there from here?
We figured it out. We're on the line.
Okay. This is not that bad. Not that bad. She is still pretty far away, though, from getting it.
Yeah, it takes less long than one might think to get down there and grab this thing. But again, we need Gustav to have a little bit of a
Gustav has a lot of health, though. Look at his health bar. Even if he gets
Yeah.
lightning struck by this knight, he's not going to die.
That's true.
That is a
That's true.
lot of health.
You never know. Imps can do anything. If an imp is having a bad day and wants to take it out on you, there's nothing you can do.
Nice jump there from Gustav to cancel out the imp
Very
attack.
close.
Oh my god, I'm stressed.
All right, Knight. It's up to you. What's he gonna
Really
do?
going for the thrusting attack here. Gustav.
Just strafes it.
Oh!
No fucks given. Oh, stabbed in the ass. Knock him off the
Nope.
elevator. Aw.
Wow. I thought he was going to get a double hit there. Not going to lie. This might be GG's.
Yeah.
This might be GG's.
Pretty tough. Pretty tough from
She's
here.
pretty close to getting it, but sadly not close enough. Gustav about to get the lever here.
If he does have a wonky
Imagine that
fight
there,
with this
though.
thing. Oh, she is pretty close. Dies. That is a bit of time loss. This is slower. This is slower than hugging. Got to go through this entire animation.
God,
This
this
is pretty close.
really freaking close. It really depends on his fight.
Yeah, and if he swaps to the Dragon Halberd, I feel like these claws are going to be slower. He's sticking with the claws.
God. I don't know, though. He's stat dumped. No, he's already entering.
His damage is going to be pretty good. He's swapping. He takes off the flask. What the hell's that about?
Oh, I think he's got it. I don't know. Good dodge from Gustav.
Very clean.
Slam
Keeps his
down.
stamina.
She's right
Twistie's
here.
like right here, though, dude.
Slam down from... Dude, Gustav is
Out of
dodging so
stamina.
well, though. Okay, slice attack. She's
Misses.
right here.
She's
Oh,
right
my God.
here.
She's right here. Gustav gets his R1s in. Has to be careful. Dodges. Oh, my God. And Twistie takes it from Gustav.
Holy shit.
Oh, my days.
Wow.
Oh,
right
my
at the last-
days.
Did you see his face? Oh, my God. All right,
Dude.
the game is still being played. There's still a column
Christ,
four.
that was way too fucking close.
Oh, my God.
That was way too close. Oh my God.
Wow.
Even with all of the deaths, Twistie still was faster is mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, that's crazy, actually. Holy shit. Okay. She's
Holy
ahead on Morgott.
moly.
If
Yeah.
she makes the call that Morgott is the... Wait, where are we going?
Elder Lions. I think we're doing Elder Lions here.
Okay, so she's not pursuing the column. She's fine with sending Gustav to either Morgott or the talismans.
Oh, no.
It's-
Gustav he kills Godric without sorceries.
That's true. Ooh. All right. Dude, and actually the square count is, like, not that far away because that was a full snipe. That was basically a full, like, 2-square flop. I mean, obviously the game would be over if Gustav got it, but, like, big advantage to Twistie. Only 2 squares down with the better threat, and now gets to clean up some of the faster squares. One thing that might happen, though, is, like, when Twistie marks Elder Lions, it would tell Gustav that, like... Well, actually, it might still scare Gustav, because, again, he doesn't know that Radahn is already dead for Twistie. So this
Right.
would tell him that
No, he
Twistie's
does,
in
though, because of
Redmane
bell
Castle.
bearings.
Oh, yeah, you're so right. No,
Yeah. Because of bell bearings. He definitely
Yeah,
knows now. Oh, my days, dude. Dude, that was way too fucking close.
That was a crazy snipe.
That was genuinely way too close. And the Elder Lion
Yeah.
dies here. That is one Elder Lion here now for Twistie. Gonna go for a second Elder Lion. Oh, a page shows up. He's like, hey, those are my farm animals. What are you doing in here?
I forgot this guy's here, because I'm always doing this during the festival.
Yeah, and Gustav just rushing Morgott. This is like the best thing that could happen for Twistie, is that Gustav thinks it's a Morgott race.
It is a double square. There is Restore Morgott's Great Rune on the board. I doubt he does it with sorceries, given that he's kind of wanting to put the jets on it for the block. But it is progress towards rune level 60. It is Morgott's Great Rune. It's not enough to get to 13, but it's definitely a lot of value.
I mean, it gives them, they had some level 60 most likely, though. There it is, 2 Elder Lions for Twistie now. She's going to be trying to close out this this Elder Lion square. I don't know why Elder Lions over Column 5. Just saying, because Column 5 is actually an open line still for Gustav here.
Yeah, it is fast. All right, we're making it nighttime. We're going to fight the Deathrite Bird, then go kill the lion that's down below, perhaps, for some just kind of nice routing.
Just money.
Well, for the Caleb boss.
Yeah, too.
Or we're going for the
Knight's
Cav
Cav?
instead. Sure. I wonder how wieldable her Dragon Halberd is, because I feel like that's just a better option than...
Yeah, at this point, I don't
She
know.
found it too, right? Like, they both have it.
Yeah, I think they both have it. It was at the shop.
Ooh.
Yeah, she really needs more levels in health.
She really needs to heal every once in a while.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I respect the confidence, right? Trying to get
No,
some
yeah,
more
definitely.
punishes in before trying to get some more attacks in. But yeah, sometimes it definitely puts in a very finicky spot.
in the base game, especially if you heal during your punish windows, like you're not getting in damage, and a lot of times bosses like do some stalling where otherwise you, especially Knights Cavs, like they're just running around, like heal then. But it does like kind of freak me out to like this guy hits hard for Kaelid.
Oh, and she gets the knockdown. There it is, the repose.
All right.
Okay, 1R1, she's got this. This is a third Kaelid boss right now for TwistieT, slowly blocking out the last line for Gustav. This is looking pretty good for her. She's porting back to Scarlet Ionia, maybe looking at doing a O'Neil, or maybe even a Falling Star Beast.
I would love to see Nox Duo for the staff.
I would love to see that too. I think that would be a great pick. And yeah, Gustav on the DTS.
It won't take him that long to do this. Like, TwistieT needs to get, like... If we're thinking that Morgott is 3 squares worth of value, the rune level 60, Morgott himself, and the Great Rune, TwistieT essentially needs to get 3 squares out of this time that Gustav is spending here. So she needs to get, like, essentially 3 squares by the time that Gustav marks Morgott.
Very
and
nice
then, like, she
DTS
still has to
fight
make
here.
up a little bit of disadvantage as well. So, like, maybe even she needs to mark more than that, or, like, be able to at least secure more than that as a result.
Oh, nice bleed proc. Gustav
Huge.
here really making light work off of this DTS here. Gets 2 bleed procs and immediately goes for the gate.
Yeah, utilizing those pierce attacks on the claw is really, really nice against kind of plate mail enemies that are weak to pierce. Nice move selection.
There we go. We're going for the the Nox Duo fight.
Mm-hmm.
Grabbing the Staff of Loss here. The Staff. This is
Let's see how
huge.
this fight goes. Low vigor, still only like plus 12, I think, smithing on TwistieT. I think like her weapon upgrade has not really held her back all that much this game. I think like Gustav probably overkilled the upgrades a little bit for the board that this is.
Oof.
Because like TwistieT's damage has been looking just fine. Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
these guys
Nox
are dangerous.
Duo, dude, you
hit
can chunk
hard.
them very easily, but they'll chunk you right back.
Yeah. Just kind of YOLO jump attacks tend to mess them up pretty good.
Gustav going for Morgott here. Definitely a huge time sink. As we can see, TwistieT dying to Nox Duo here. But, like, the time sink might be worth it. He gets that level 60. He gets the Morgott block for column 4. He gets the also another square for Morgott's Great Rune. So he's definitely in a solid position here.
The skip we were looking for.
Looking at the camera, be like, what the hell was that?
Seeing this shit. All right, takes the stake on TwistieT. Typically, the Grace is faster. This is a
Yeah,
weird
the stake is
in
bad.
Solartown.
The stake is so bad for Slia.
Not a huge loss, but
Nice skip here from Gustav. Gets onto the gazebo. A very big gazebo.
yeah. Rotunda, perhaps.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes, Rotunda.
We love a rotunda.
Here we go. One light attack on the Nox Duo. Swordstress, another R1. Does miss,
Oh.
but the Shockwave kind of micro-staggers
Yeah.
her.
I always find that so weird that Colossals do that
Yeah, they got like a little Shockwave effect.
with no damage attached.
Yep. Don't know why that's a thing. All right, the Nox Monk now taking some damage. And TwistieT has to
Lord,
roll
how
out
did
of
that
this
miss?
like true iframe trap from the Swordstress and the Monk. Making sure that she doesn't get absolutely destroyed. Has to just go for running R1s and then rolling out for those punishes to make sure that she doesn't get wombo comboed. Yep.
This is
Yeah,
how you have to
Swords-
do this fight. Guerrilla tactics, hit and run.
She is, dude, the Sorceress is definitely, oh my god, and
shit.
there is the hammer from the Nox
that's
Monk.
Damage.
Devastation.
Yeah. There's a lot of time for Gustav. Oh, damn. Takes the Grace. Good choice.
All right, well, oh, she's pivoting. Okay, she's like, you know what, this is just wasting my time. I don't want to do this fight anymore.
One thing I do like about TwistieT is that when she's having a bit of an issue or an incident, she's like smiling, laughing it off, chuckling. Like no big like violent crash out or like getting all sad or whatever. I've
Yeah.
been known to get a little sad. But like keeping the mood up, the positivity, like that really helps, especially in these like tight games. Like being able to manage your mental, really big.
100%. And yeah, this is the good thing, though, for TwistieT. I think she's playing this perfectly, is that Gustav thinks it's a Morgott race, and she's not marking anything. She's just prepping stuff.
Her, yeah.
So he's thinking the whole time probably, oh, this is a Morgott race. This is a Morgott race. I have to lock in and, like, really get this going. If I get sniped on this, it might be GG's. And she's just prepping other squares. She's prepping the column 5 block. She's prepping Elder lines. I think she's just waiting to see what Gustav marks next.
I'd be more confident if that Nox duo was dead, but yes, it's still good stuff. I like the decision. I like the decision points. And, like, giving it, like, 2 cracks and then, like, all right, this is a little bit of a meme. Doing the pivot. Grab the tier, grab the tier.
Holy schmoly, Batman.
There's no talismans up here, right? No.
No. All right. Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, or Goldfree, as people like to call him. This is actually really good for Dragon Helper because he is weak to lightning.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
no frost, but...
Yeah, because he's a spirit. But at the very least, the bonus damage here is going to be kind of useful. Some nice punches here from Gustav. Strafes the slam down attack. Should be getting a stagger here very soon. There it is. Nice stagger. Goes to the riposte. A couple more punishes should do it. One jumping guard 2. And there we go. Cashing in that Goldfree. Some big money. We are really close to level 60 at this point.
Yeah, he's sitting on a lot of cash, isn't he? I'm amazed that we have not seen Gillica done this game. Like, it seems like these players aren't super comfortable with the talisman square. It seems like just getting that one to get that bonus damage, get like the talisman that like everybody knows where that thing is. Like, I feel like that would have been quite nice, but didn't wind up happening.
All right, TwistieT going for the staff here in Liurnia on the tower.
Not checking the sorcery book. That chest down there is a sorcery book. Potential carrying
Is it? I thought it was
slicer.
a craft book.
No. Well, okay. I'm saying this more confidently than I am, but I'm pretty sure that's a sorcery book.
Pretty sure it's craft book 3. I'm challenging the call. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what it is.
We'll see what it is. Know.
Yeah, we'll see it in just a bit here. Morgott going to be happening here from Gustav now, though. Going to be blocking out this column 4. This is going to tell TwistieT that all that she's been working on has been worth it, as he's put a bunch of time into this capital access. Here we go. Gustav not going for the punches, just waiting for that spirit throw. If you are in phase 1, Morgott, when he does that spirit throw and you're a good distance away, he will almost always follow up with the jump in the air slam down attack. Right here, you'll see this. He'll roll to the side, and there's the jump down. You can just stand behind him and just go for an immediate big punish that will put him into a setup of getting those swords down. And if you were able to do enough damage, you can cancel him out of that attack. Why the hell is Gustav running in there?
Huh?
Didn't wait out the piss break.
Yeah, just weaving his way through the piss. Nicely done.
Ooh, big bleed proc, though. And then a stagger. Wow, what a quick fight on Morgott, though. Very nice fight here from Gustav. He should be marking that very soon.
Yeah, TwistieT did not get 3 squares worth of progress during this time, so I feel like advantage still back in Gustav's favor. Having dealt with this line, TwistieT has no lines left, does still have to close out on the column 5. Has some good progress for sure. This final...
There's the staves.
Okay, so it's all closed out on here, but like... We have some prio on Caelid bosses and Elder Lions and, like, I guess kind of talismans. But from there, she's behind
Pick something. Oh, the dog.
Radahn's Great Rune could be good. Could be good right now.
I think she might be doing Radahn's Great Rune here. Yeah, she was surprised by the Morgott mark.
It might have been a little faster than she expected. Like, again, there's kind of not a huge reason to get unbelievably upgraded this game, so maybe caught off guard by Gustav being like +9 or something.
I think the reason why she's thrown off is because of Sorcery's Only being up. So she knows he did another Remembrance without doing Sorcery Only. You know what I mean? I think that's like, she was like waiting for an indicator of him doing Sorcery Only maybe to know that he's going for Morgott, but he didn't even do that. He just skipped it.
We got a Great Rune race.
And we have a Great Rune race, level 60 here for Gustav as well. By the way, currently 10-7, 3 squares ahead to TwistieT.
I'm pretty sure Gustav is going to get it because this way is faster than the way TwistieT's going.
Yeah, and she's not having the best Celia town skip here. She is currently stuck under the branch.
Here.
Oh,
just kind of get it fixed.
Days.
What? Okay. are we
Nope.
doing from here?
Oh,
No.
this is bad. Twistie's not going to get the Radon.
That's
Rune.
tough. That's tough. She does get a bit of a head start because of, like, you have to do the Melina dialogue after Morgott, but I feel like after a skip incident like this, it's potentially pivot time. If you're like very convinced that he also has Radon dead and that feels like the most obvious square to go for, you could consider pivoting.
Yeah.
Because this is just like a pretty linear, like, line. Like, whoever just, like, gets there first wins it. Like, there's no skill check or damage check or anything like that.
I mean, if you do ladder skip, that's like...
That's true.
Like 15 seconds, you know, that's potential.
Yeah.
That's potential if they know how to do it. That was the nice second half Celia skip there, though, from TwistieT.
Yeah.
Very nice jump up. Yeah, let's see how this plays out. Gustav is definitely closer. 100%. Wow,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, hey,
Huge.
We got,
Huge progress.
we got map time. We get map time. Like, what are we doing out here? Oh, where's my map? Map.
I see it.
I kind of see it.
TwistieT warped.
She did warp.
Doing the pivot. Doing the pivot. All right. Fan of
Okay.
this. Going for the Elder Lions, it looks like. I still would have liked her to do the Deathrite Bird here. I'm kind of getting the feeling that she is a bit scared of Deathrite Birds, perhaps, because I was commenting the game that she played against Gray as well, and they both kind of played around that Deathrite Bird square for like a good long while when it was a really good square. So I'm kind of thinking that that's not a comfort fight for her.
I think a lot of people don't like it just because of the frost that happens with that fight. It's just a very aggressive move, you know?
This arena as well is like prone to memes. There's all these like giant mushrooms and crap making like the ghost flame spawn in weird ways, and like the Deathrite Bird behaves strangely. Oh my god, getting kind of
God,
messed
she's
about
so
in this lion.
greedy.
Oh my god, dude.
The greed they talk about in the Bible.
Stamina?
Nah, we heal.
Okay.
Okay, the rod should kill. Oh my god,
We're
she
still on
dinks
the map
off of the
screen, by the way,
rock.
Domo. We're still on the map screen, Domo.
I know.
Oh, yeah, she dies.
There it is. But she gets it. She gets it though. That's the third Elder line. We take it.
Oh, she did get it. You're right. Huge trade. Back to Stormveil, presumably.
Yep. So we're gonna get Elder Lions here for TwistieT. Gustav gonna get the Restore Radon's Great Rune. That's gonna be 11-8. And now it comes down to. Okay, well, I mean,
needs
Gustav
every other score on the board, though.
Yeah, because Gustav has Restore
That's
Morgott's
the
Great Rune.
yeah.
Ooh. She does have priority on Caleb bosses. She does have priority on Elder Lions. She does have priority on Talismans. So it comes down to Sorcery only and Ancestor Spirit and Rykard.
I do think it was just like really important that she get the restore here. That's pretty tough. Having this one go the other way.
A snipe and a restore would have just been really, really solid. I mean, honestly, it's not the restore necessarily. It's just sniping Gustav in this position, right? God, can we heal, please? What are we doing? Why is she being so greedy? She's being so greedy.
I can relate. It's like you feel the need to go fast. Like you're under pressure and you feel like you need to get that extra like
yeah, but
you
like
need to
damn,
make the time happen somehow.
But like
yeah, no, I
damn,
understand.
That's crazy.
Slowest thing you can do is die, but it's tough. You want to be going fast.
Restore Radon's Great Rune about to pop up on our screen here, and I believe once Gustav sees Elder Lions, I think Gustav might go for Caleb bosses. I don't know. That's just my guess. Or does he go for Ancestor Spirit? God, I really don't know. God, I really don't know. It definitely, Gustav is in the driver's seat, though, 110%. There is the mark.
He doesn't know that TwistieT has all that many Caleb bosses, to be honest. Like, just 2 on board. Like, the Knight's Cav obviously is invisible progress to him. So, like, maybe he chooses to contest that.
Oh, he's
doing the Lions, yeah. So just a very tiny snipe here. Won't waste a bunch of Gustav's time, but...
Oh, my God. But she's struggling.
Please? Oh my... No, he rolled early. Honestly, it's fine. It doesn't matter.
I'm stressing out. I'm stressing the fuck out.
It's okay. We can breathe deep because this is 100% snipe. Like, there's no way Gustav gets this, so it's all wasted time. Namaste. Yes, it's just extending the snipe. We're chilling. Are we calm yet? Surely she gets it this time.
Oh.
All right.
Sorry, ref just had a question.
All right.
Oh my God, Twisty dies again.
Again, it's still we're still it's okay. It's all snipe time. It's all just racking up the pain for Gustav. Think of the emotional damage, Domo. Think of the emotional damage when this is like max level snipe. He's got 3 dead, going for his final one, and just like ding, gets sniped away. He'll never recover.
I don't like this. I don't like this, dude. I don't like this. Just why are no? He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. She has to lock in on this attempt.
Does he actually have 3?
Yes.
Did he do the Stormveil one already? Oh.
Yes.
Well, yeah. This one's lower
That's why
scale.
I'm
It's fine.
stressing.
She's got the damage. It'll be okay. See, look at the micro stagger.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Huge. Okay.
There's the stagger. Oh my God, riposte.
Dude,
Why are we riposting?
We're out of stamina, please. Oh my God.
Oh my God, she just got it. Jesus Christ.
See, look, maximum damage.
Jesus
Maximum damage.
Christ.
It was calculated. Absolutely calculated. Look at his face. Look at his face.
Jesus
Look at his face, dude.
Christ.
It's
That was
exactly.
not,
yeah,
that was
yeah.
no, that was not okay. That was not okay, dude. I did not like that
man.
one bit. That experience was rough.
Gustav is just emotionally destroyed. He's lost the will to live.
I think he's confused. He's very much like, oh damn, okay, like that's not. I wasn't expecting that. Back to the
lost. He
Church
doesn't know
of
where
the
to go.
Plague. He's going for Ancestor
are we
Spirit.
going?
That's a
All
good
right.
call, and that's
Yeah,
that's
pretty
exactly
safe
what I
bet.
said, right? It's going to be Ancestor Spirit or Rykard, and he's going for the Ancestor Spirit here. Oh,
What? Are we prepping sorcery only Regal? Just like if one gets sniped, the other is.
yeah. Why are we
Gucci.
going here? Yeah, you got. Yeah, you can do this one, Gustav. Yeah, you can do this one. That's okay.
Oh
Yeah,
my
this
God.
might be GG's on Gustav's side here, because once he gets Ancestor Spirit, it's restore Morgoth's Great Rune, and she is nowhere near for that Morgoth's Great Rune.
Okay. When you like, we don't often do ancestor spirits, right? Because they're not like remembrances and things. Maybe he just forgets where a pillar is located and has to go on Fextra, and I don't know, can't find it. Maybe that could happen.
That could happen. That could happen.
Where's Twisty going? Are we going for
Maybe he's splitting. Maybe he's split progressing. Maybe he does all the torches and then goes for like Rykard or something. I don't know. Twisty, I don't know. I think he's going for Dragon Burrow Caelid bosses. Going for Battle Mage Hugh.
Yeah.
Nope. What are we doing?
Pumpkinhead duo? Are we going for the duo that drops a talisman? No, that's not this direction. Looks of confusion, consternation. What are we doing? Where are we going? All right, I guess the pumpkin duo?
No.
The Erdtree Avatar.
What
Or
the?
the Putrid Avatar.
Talismans?
Is there a talisman?
We are going for the Erdtree Avatar. Why are we going for the Erdtree Avatar?
I don't know.
I'm a little confused by this specific pick here. Could just be nerves.
You know what? She wants her revenge against like the Putrid Avatar from the consecrated Avatar incident.
Could be.
Just gotta prove it to the fans that she's got the stuff. I see the vision now.
Maybe because she thinks there's 2 bosses here back to back with double watchdogs, that this is the fastest for Caelid bosses, Caelid Dragonbarrow bosses.
Don't know that I'm really all that interested in doing Watchdog Duo for no reason, but
Right.
with no crystal darts.
That's what I'm confused by.
This does drop a banger tier. Physics just down the hill.
Oh my god, she gets sat on.
No! Redemption lost.
Damn. Damn, damn, damn.
All right, how we doing on torches for Gustav? Looks like we got them all. Last one right in front. Yep. Then just a bit of a jog for Morgoth's Great Rune and be on to the DLC, perhaps. Which I'm pretty excited for, to be honest. I think TwistieT's been looking pretty good in the DLC. Like, put up a pretty nice showing against Gray, who's more of a DLC guy. So that's a good sign. And Gustav, you know, still pretty new to the DLC as well, so could be a really nice match.
Could be a really nice match. Here we go. Ancestor Spirit now for Gustav. Going to be using the Rotten Battle Hammer. I like that.
See the stats, I presume.
He does have the
Yeah,
stats.
he's got
And
level 60.
it's Ancestor Junior. Like, it's not... Yeah, look at that damage.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Getting
Okay.
slammed around, though.
Moose is having his say. This weapon is short, and this dude's kind of, like, goofy size. Like, might whiff a few attacks. Kicked in the head? Nope. Nice roll. Alright. Gotta deal with the Moose rule. Jumpy jumps. Big jump attack. Probably no rot, I imagine. It just, like, dies too quickly.
Big stagger.
Stagger, dodge. We are in this catacomb. I mean, you could, I guess. We're here.
It's 5 Caleb bosses, but now it's Morgoth's Great, and she knows. She's like,
Yeah.
damn.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's GG's. Like, I can't compete with Morgoth's Great Rune.
I feel like I would love to see at least like what the sorcery options are. Like just like go open up Selin, take a peek at like what could have been. Like could we have seen a Slicer Morgoth or something? The people want to know.
Yeah. I don't know if that would have mattered, but yeah.
No. Could have been cool. Oh, you know, there is a talisman on the way to restoring Morgoth's Great Rune. Plus 1 Flame Drake.
Oh my god, and she dies to the blood loss here from the imps. They kind of corner her here.
Not a huge deal. Like, it's not even that much slower to just, like, mog and redo the elevator and stuff anyway. But did get the lever, so.
All right. Now we get to see the Omen twins fight. Pog. Big Pog.
Yeah.
Which some people do have issues on. They can kind of get out of hand very easily.
Yeah, no nearby grace is a big one. Like, you could get sent back very, very far from dying to these guys. With a big poisey weapon like this, that he's actually not going to opt to use, maybe. Although this probably is good enough. They do micro-stagger relatively easily, and they're backstabbable as well. So they do, like, that big, like, I don't know what it is, like, big burp attack where they, like, barf up a bunch of golden goo. Like, you can just get behind them, backstab them, cancel it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what else you call it. He ran past the talisman. The value. Why? Imagine
That's
this was sniped.
Flame Drake +2, right?
+1. The +2, I'm pretty sure, is the Dragon Barrow Bofa duo.
Oh, okay.
By the way, did we ever find out what that book was in the chest? Did anyone mention it? I wasn't really looking at the chat, to be honest.
I do. I think I'm like 99% sure. Well, we got this Watchdog duo fight going on.
This is a great time to Fextra.
Look up, because I think this is what's going to be. It's going to be the Glintstone Craftsman book number 3, I believe is what it is. Just see where that is on the map. Oh my god, and we get absolutely pulverized by the Magician Watchdog. for TwistieT.
The hell is it under on fixture? Key items? It do look like a cookbook. I stand corrected. Glintstone Craftsman 3.
Yeah. Because Parky picked it up the other day, and I was like, oh, there's a cookbook here. When she,
Yeah, I saw that as well. I thought it was a spell book, and I was like, okay, I'm going to file that away for 12 sorceries.
Yeah, that would be a nice pickup. You know, a staff and a sorcery book on the same tower would be crazy good. That'd be really, really nice. Really not a bad Omen fight here, though, from Gustaf. Does go for a tap R2 here. Goes for the riposte. Very, very nice. The +0 flasks, man, are so painful when you have so much health.
Yeah.
Really nice fight here, though, from Gustaf.
That'll do it.
And there we go. There we go. That's the twin fight. Just go up the tower, and it's going to be GG's 13-8. Gustaf versus TwistieT. Gustaf going to get his first point on the leaderboard here in just a bit for base game. And then we'll move on to the DLC match here in Game 2 and see how they do in that one. That's going to be interesting as well. Dude, this match was crazy.
Yeah. First point's huge. Building confidence for the next matches going forward.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a crazy match. Like, I was quoted as saying, like, 70% chance this game ends in a bingo. We did hit that 30% no bingo, but these lines were, like, very, very definitive this match. It was all about these threats. This column 2, column 4.
Yeah.
Less so the column 5, but it was hanging out there for a bit. But, I mean, we'll always have the Glovewort Bell-Bearing Snipe. Also, the Elder Lions.
The snipes lately have been, like, crazy close.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Yeah, definitely.
But it is insane how close they've been lately.
I missed why TwistieT's back here. Did she, like, leave and do something else?
She grabbed the darts from Ordina.
Oh, yeah. Did she take, like, one crack at it before doing darts? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she died.
Yeah.
I think once or twice, actually. And there it is, though. Gustaf marking Morgoth's great rune. GG's to Gustaf. Very nice. Very, very nice. After getting sniped on Grave and Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings by 2 seconds, he still locks it out with majority. Very nice play there from Gustaf. All
very
right.
Nicely done.
With that, we're going to go ahead to a quick 10-minute break here. Have these players set up for DLC. We'll be right back, chat. We'll be right back.
All right. But, DLC time, though. DLC.
Ooh, painting rewards
in the center. Interesting.
Like, oh my god. Okay, again, we have some big bosses here. Not super much, but we have Maddinghand, Mesmer, Lamenter, and Bale on here. We do see also rune level 85, and that, I think, is going to be a big reason to go for some of these bigger bosses earlier on. We have 2 Dancing Lions. I'm expecting a Rolana. I'm expecting a Dancing Lion, an early Mesmer. I'm expecting a possible rush in this 85, to be honest, at some point. Whereas we also see acquire the 2-handed sword talisman. That's a very big talisman on row 1. I think that's going to be a rush. Beyond the 2-handed talisman, acquire 550 pots. I could see that being a rush too.
The rushes that I have my eyes on are max upgrade materials, because as was mentioned in the last series, as far as I'm concerned, this square reads Drain the Water, and then give the secret right scroll to Ansbach, I think, is another pretty powerful Shadowkeep rush square. Doesn't take all that long to do. It helps you fix your map after okay, I really like the combo of like a hyper rush Shadowkeep square into give the secret right scroll to Ansbach. Because, like, when you drain the water or do these max upgrade materials, you then want to get your weapon online. And, like, one of the, like, biggest damage increases that you can get in the DLC is getting that infusion on, which means going to 3-path cross. So if you did your Tombstone skip over TLA skip into Shadow Altus into back section, you're nowhere near 3-path. and give the secret right scroll to Ansbach requires you to talk to him outside of Bellerot, which means 3 paths. So then you get like some Skidoo, you fix your early map from the rush, get your Savage Lion's Claw infusion, and then you're ready to start killing the things in Shadowkeep. So I really like the combo of those 2 squares together.
We do see the starting classes here, by the way, great stars for both of them. Kind of a no-brainer pick. As we've said for base game and DLC many times, great stars is one of the best weapons to have for Bingo or just Elden Ring in general. It's just a really, really good weapon. It's a great hammer. It has a good move set. It comes with built-in bleed. It's also strike damage. So a lot of good use coming out of this. And on top of that, we have two-handed sword talisman on the board. That's going to make great stars shine even more. I really, really like the way this board is looking, especially with a bunch of kill and level 85. Honestly, Blade of Mercy, two-handed talisman. That looks like that's a lot of damage that these players can definitely have compared to last DLC game, which was Gargoyle's Black Axe, which was still pretty decent, but compared to Great Stars, I mean, hey, we're gonna see some big damage. But yeah, I'm expecting to see maybe a rush here on max upgrades, if not two-handed talisman, and then go from there. I think this is also a little bit of an all over the place board. Just based on how everything's looking. Southside seems pretty important.
Yeah, bit of south, bit of back section, bit of Bellerot. Nothing just like screams this is where you need to be, and if you're not here, you're gonna lose the game. So that's probably good, I would say, for a DLC board to make sure that like it's not just a complete runaway. But we'll see once like the early squares get marked, like what of these sneaky lines that I keep liking to talk about today could be a thing in the DLC.
Yep.
So if one player falls behind in the early game, these DLC matches, they're spending a lot of time not marking squares, running around in the dark. What could you be prepping? What could you be sneakily doing that your opponent needs to watch out for? But usually it takes those first couple squares getting marked to kind of like show, you know, who's in the driver's seat and who might be in that back seat with the shiv ready to plunge the knife in with some sneaky line. It just kind of really depends on the dynamics. I think if you're ahead in the match, there's no reason to take the risk and do a super sneaky prep line. But if you're behind, I think like there's a lot of value in it in the DLC right now.
And as we see already, some deviation here from both players. They did both go for that hefty pot into that craft book in the Scorched Ruins, but now TwistieT going for the graveyard skip here. Not going to go to 3-path cross, but Gustav is, so maybe having a little bit of a head start here on Skidoo fragments for Gustav, but maybe some map progression here for TwistieT. Maybe she does like that unique 2 max upgrade square and is going to be rushing that over the Bellerot side activities here for Gustav. But Gustav, I think, wants the Savage Lion's Claw immediately to put onto his Great Stars. That would be a very, very good Ash of War to have, especially because once you can put Frost on it, you have Frost and Bleed. TwistieT here looking to see there might be a drop down here. She wants to go for the Forge.
Oh, we're doing this for an upgrade stone. Porque.
Okay, so instead of going for the tower, we're going for... But we didn't even grab the Grace yet at the waypoint. I don't know if I like this. Is there something else beyond...
The only thing is a Colossal Weapon check at the end of this Forge, but you have Great Stars. I don't think a single Colossal in the game that you would choose over Great Stars. Like, maybe Blood Fiend's Arm for some players. I prefer Great Stars, but that's probably it. So yeah, I'm a bit confused by this move, to be honest. Actually, there is a Hefty Pot in here, a Hefty Pot recipe.
Oh,
Hang
is
on.
there?
Yeah, with the gas stones.
Oh, yeah, she just grabbed it.
Up.
She just grabbed it. Okay.
Does she have a route that I have not seen anyone use yet?
She
might be in
some
combat.
Other things in here. Yeah.
Gustav is like nearly there.
Oh wow, she got it already.
Holy shit. Okay,
never
cool.
Mind. Never mind. Yeah,
Does she do the forge for the stone while she's here?
I like this a lot. Wait, this is really, really smart. Yeah, she is.
No, that's cool.
I don't like that she didn't get waypoint though. She should have gotten waypoint.
Yeah, it does kind of fuck up her map.
She definitely should have gotten the waypoint first. But that is actually way faster than the other craft 2 hefty pots, I feel like. No?
Gustav did take some time out of his line to go and grab the Savage Lion's Claw and stuff, which, don't get me wrong, is going to pay him dividends down the line, but it did cost him the squares. Like, it's possible that, the other route is still faster than this. Although TwistieT also did, like, squirrel around a little, trying to find the drop down and things like that. So, like, I think it remains to be seen whether, like, what TwistieT just did is, like, the way you should be rushing this square. But, I mean, it worked here, so nicely done.
Yeah, that was I was definitely wondering, because I'm like, I don't think TwistieT would make this kind of play if there wasn't some other benefit. And that craft 2 hefty pots and also getting a max upgrade is really, really smart. I like this a lot. We also get a giant crusher as a check here. And this would have her, however, have to travel all the way around now for TLEA, but maybe it's not the end of the world. I definitely would have liked to have seen Waypoint first before going down here. But
something she can do is run under TLEA from here and just skip going up TLEA, which is what she's doing in the first place. So she could still beat Gustav to back section and the upgrade materials. The difference being that she won't be able to win Secret Right Scroll, I don't think, if Gustav full sends that. But still, being able to get, like, 2 of the 3 rush squares, albeit with a little bit of funky map, is, like, very interesting. I wonder if she will full send that second upgrade material. She has ticked it up on the board, meaning that she's definitely interested in it. And I don't think you complete the Forge if you're not, like, super interested in it. So I would kind of expect to see her full send that.
She is ahead on the TLEA progression here. She's already past TLEA at this point now, going towards Fort Reprimand. Gustav just now showing up to TLEA.
Yeah.
She is, however, missing out on a lot of Skidoo fragments is the one thing. She really missed out on 3 Skidoo fragments, which that is definitely a big change. And also for later on, if she ever has to go south here, I don't know if I like that. She would have to do graveyard skip all over again. But honestly, is that really that bad? Is that?
It's
no.
not that bad. Like,
no.
You do have to fix your map progress, but running under TLEA is fast. It really is. The reason we do TLEA skip basically every game is, like, there's almost always a reason to go through ADM or to have access to, like, that Elac River as well. Just like that hub area really connects a lot of places in the DLC through the gravestone skip. So that's why we see it all the time. But I think she can make do this game without that TLEA grace, at least for the time being. There's a lot of stuff in Shadow Altus. There's a bunch of stuff in Shadow Keep. The stuff that is in the south is way later, I think, of note. So, like, Lamenter, Bale, potentially base game bosses with the Deathrite Bird, potentially the second dupe, definitely the, like, any Metter stuff that's on here. Like, all of this is, like, very late. Like, there's nothing fast that you want to do in Shadowkeep. There's no Florus Axe to Sleep. There's no 2 Dragon Hearts. Egon's Fingers kind of fast. Deathrite Bird's kind of fast. But none of those are on the board. So this south access shouldn't bite her in the butt for quite some time, if it does at all.
Yeah, what a fascinating start. I don't think I've ever seen anyone start like this before. So
nope. That's
very, very cool. Oh, she is even she's skipping Morth Ruins even. Oh, I don't know if I like that. That feels a little too much.
I don't hate it for the main reason being, like, this is pretty untested how this stacks up to, like, what other people might be doing. I think she really wants this this square combo of the hefty pots and the upgrade materials, and isn't, like, super confident that she's going to be able to get the other upgrade material fast enough. So trying to buy herself a little bit of extra time by skipping some graces and stuff. We can see that she's very far ahead, but again, she has no idea what Gustav's been doing. But the thing is, like, if Gustav was hard rushing the upgrade materials, he'd be marking it, like, roughly now. So once she gets to about this grace, she'll kind of know that something else is going on.
I don't know if I like this, though, skipping Morth Ruins, because I feel like that's a critical square when it comes to map progression. She's giving up so much map progression here that, you know, she is going to be falling behind later on to pivoting.
Also skipped Oh Mother. Definitely going to be, like, coming back to that area regardless. So, yeah, and, like, we'll come and grab it then. I think if somehow she's able to get craft hefty pots, unique upgrade materials, and secret right scroll to Ansbach, then we're kind of cooking, which she might be, because Ansbach, because Gustav is heading off to the two-handed sword. He's doing the play that you were calling out. It's good. The talisman's obviously strong. There is a Horned Warrior right there. He grabs an incant running through here. Got to be a little careful with these perfumers. They hit like absolute trucks if you have a hard time picking up that incant.
They do.
And then elsewise out this way, you have your third Nameless Mausoleum, which is a bear for Bear, Lion, Hippo.
That's an option.
There's stuff out here. It's not like super obvious or super exciting. Also, my personal pet way of doing the painting rewards is the Inner Limb painting. You know, open up the burning of the ceiling tree, go mark that Inner Limb
There
painting.
is Mesmer on the board at level 85. Honestly, Mesmer Romina into getting that painting is not the worst idea.
Yeah, with nothing in Inner Limb, though, I don't think we're going to be seeing a ceiling tree get burnt this game. So, and like bales on the board and stuff. So you're definitely going to go up that way instead. But I always like to mention it. Got to remind people that it exists.
Huh.
Gustaf pivots. Getting
Round
a
table.
weapon. You might want to kill this Horned Warrior while he's here. It's like not super close to the Grace, so being able to just like kill it and like not have to come back later, like while you're grabbing the two-handed sword talisman. It's a little risky when like TwistieT's dark like this. Like he doesn't currently know what she's up to after the craft hefty pawn, so he doesn't know that like the two-handed sword talisman square isn't in contest. But
nice movement here.
Yeah,
very quick movement. And there it is, second square on the board already for TwistieT. 2-0 currently for TwistieT on this DLC match versus Gustaf.
Off to a great start, yeah.
Gustaf just nodding, being like, okay, cool, sounds good. And now I really want to see how she deals with this map progression here, because all she has is Church District pretty much, and then all the way back to Scorched Ruins. We have no graces in between Scorched Ruins and Church District.
Okay, I think we're upgrading. Yeah.
Yep.
She's sitting on a lot of extra money. She didn't fully spend her cash at the start. Maybe just like not exactly confident with her Kale buy, like not knowing exactly how much money she can leave to herself with like the upgrades and the armor, potentially wanting to purchase a weapon in round table. But usually I would say that players should wait until they do their Church District run so that they get that 50k before spending money at Kale. So I would say, I think we're looking at weapons too long here. You've got great stars. Let's get moving. I think like let's go get upgraded, do the run through Church District, and then grab that 50k, and then we can cash out on our talismans and stuff after that when it's time to kill something. And then like I guess spending the money before running through Church District, getting the armor on and stuff, so no memes happen with Fire Knights. Like, nothing wrong with that.
We're seeing Gustaf here currently run through the Ancient Row base now. Going to go for that two-handed talisman. He sees that obviously it's not contested, so he can take his time. He did upgrade, has some armor as well. So he's going to grab that Skidoo fragment that's going to be in the ruins here into going for that Horned Warrior kill into two-handed sword talisman. That's going to be really, really nice for him specifically. Cool. There is no Gravebird armor on the board. Otherwise, that would have been really nice as well. But it does set him up for Red Bear, as we mentioned before, with the mausoleums here. Plus 24 great stars now for TwistieT as well. But where is she going to go for her first kill? Like I said, oh, she does have the 4 reprimand grace. Okay.
So she didn't skip like all of Shadow Altas. Yeah, just more ruins.
But still, I mean,
Gustaf grabbing the Grace first. There is a Stake of Marika in here if you did happen to die to the Horned Warrior, so it's not like you're sent all the way back to the last Grace or anything, but he will want this to come back for the Red Bear Mausoleum, I imagine, at some point. There's a couple of different skips to get up into this ruin a little bit quicker. One of the easiest ones he's kind of eyeing up right now, or he could just like go the long way around and go through the little hidey hole tunnel, which is what he's doing. It's a cleaner route to the Skidoo fragment, so interested in that, I imagine.
Here we go.
I'd love to see Secret Right Scroll from TwistieT. That square is like such a good square. Gets you Loft, gets you Bellerot, gets you Skidoo, gets you the Grace for your Infusion, as I mentioned earlier.
Shows progression, too.
Yeah. Just more firmly planting that flag in Shadowkeep.
There's that two-handed talisman now. TwistieT can now be like, okay, he's all the way over there. Good to know. And Gustaf going to go for the fight versus this Horned Warrior. Dodges the slam down attack. Goes for another charge dart too. Big stagger here. Didn't have time to put on the two-handed talisman just yet, but that would be very helpful right now.
Not a lot of damage.
This guy is a little tanky. Ancient Row base can be a little scary. Also, maybe not a lot of Skidoo fragments. Maybe he didn't sit down for levels yet.
Oy!
Oh, there it is. The shoulder smash. Oh, gets kicked to the back of the head. Ref.
Okay, space to heal.
It's against the rules.
He did drop his weapon, right? His weapon is not hitting very hard. And he is, like, heavy infused. Probably just doesn't have a lot of stats yet.
Might not have leveled Skidoo yet. I don't know. Oh, big stagger again.
Oh,
here,
yeah, that's
though.
a good point. This could be 0 Skidoo. That Horned Warrior is hitting really hard. There's the bleed proc.
Oh, cancels out the charge dart 2 here for Gustaf. Another kick from the Horned Warrior. Dodge the slam down. There it is. That's one Horned Warrior ready for Gustaf. That's huge. No dropped item, but at least gets the kill. Very nice. Can mark that on the board.
TwistieT going for 3-path, making up that map progress. I like this quite a bit. Ansbach, sending Ansbach vibes. I think the Ansbach square is one of my favorite new additions. It's just like, it's such a nice, clean, strong Shadowkeep square. I love me some Shadowkeep, so the more of those that there are, the happier I am. Trying to get this pot guy Skidoo whiffing a little bit. The curse land.
Holy schmoly, Batman. TwistieT going
I love
for
it when
Bella
players
right now.
emote.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
pretty
seeing
sick.
like their personalities come across in the middle of the game. I love Tom
so
too.
low on
but-
health. All right, so main gate is actually really huge here too for Bellerod because we have Dancing Lions, we have Revered Ashes, we have Horned Warriors.
Looks like Gustaf just bailed on the pot guy. I think you kind of want that because of the horn. More for the golden horn tender than for the Skidoo.
Yep. Oh,
That's
and
level 85 on
we're
the
seeing
board.
maybe a secret right scroll to Ansbach here from TwistieT.
Huge, huge. I love how she's playing this board. So much map at her fingertips.
Talks to Ansbach and then goes into Bellerod here first.
He said
Hefty
before
Pods
taking it back, where are we going into Bellerod?
may be considered here from Gustaf as well. Goes for the Great Axe check. Secret.
Okay. Revered Ash, Scorpion Stew, Iris of Grace, one of the Dancing Lions. I'd rather do the Secret Right Scroll. She could be making the calculation that Gustaf is just not in Shadowkeep, but like 13 minutes was the two-handed sword talisman mark. You could probably get that in like 6.5 or something if you full rushed it. So there's definitely unaccounted for progress. I don't know that I would be super confident leaving like premium Shadowkeep squares on the board for all that long, but we'll trust her intuition.
No, I don't know. I like this play personally. I think running through here at the very least, grabbing a Grace or two and grabbing all the Revered Ash, go for Secret Right Scroll, cash that in, finish Revered Ash. I kind of like that. And then you come back for Scorpion Stew.
Yeah, I like it as long as the timing is executed properly. We don't want to be giving away Secret Right Scroll. And remember, TwistieT hasn't run through Church District yet, so we still have a little bit of running to do. So she can't take too long doing all this. I could see maybe a pivot at Small Private Altar being in order. I kind of hope she doesn't go for Stage Front because that might be just a little too much. Sandwiched by dudes? Okay. That can happen at nighttime. Like the run through Bellerot is like mostly easier at night, but they do kind of like mope around at that door, and they sometimes like sandwich you in there, and that can happen. But all right, we're leveling up.
And Gustaf here looks like going for backside now. He's kind of catching up on TwistieT's map progression still, which is kind of crazy. That like how much time he's used not necessarily going backside, but getting access to other things, and now trying to make up for it. And TwistieT pretty much doing the same exact thing, but for Bellerot. Trying to go for this Horned Warrior here, kind of giving her a little bit of a hard time. Does have some insane combos. The two-handed, sorry, not two-handed, two-wielding swordsman. Horned
Yeah,
Warrior.
I can't say I'm a huge fan of this play. Like, Gustaf did the two-handed sword talisman, and also late. You kind of have to assume that he's got, like, the prio on Horned Warriors, and it's also not, like, a super important square at the moment. Gets the stagger.
Doesn't get... Oh, what?
They stay down, like, so much longer than it looks like. They start getting up immediately, but they're still repostable for ages. It's crazy.
That... He was full stanced. I mean, that's crazy. All right.
Ansbach.
Going back to Morth Ruins here now. Okay.
What are we?
We got one
What are
Horned
we
Warrior.
thinking
We
about?
got some Revered Ashes. And now we're going for Skidoo Fragments? Okay.
Sure. After this
Gustaf
Ansbach?
making his way into backside right now. Going to be grabbing this Grace here, the Church District. And we'll see what Gustaf wants to do now as well. We have Duplicate 2 Remembrances. This Emir Grace is important for later to get that dupe going. And at least getting south side or north side access. I think painting rewards here is kind of important at some point. I think moving more and more to this mid game here, painting rewards is very doable and pretty damn strong. We don't have transformations on the board, but it does showcase that you've got access to the south here.
It's still, I think, south is in a middling spot right now. It's still not very exciting compared to other things. You almost certainly will have to go there and will want to go there at some point, but I don't think that point is quite yet. Right,
I think with the
Ballarat.
duplicate up as well, because you can use that ruin for duplicate, but then also have south side for painting rewards, giving you access to Bale and everything, and Lamenter. I don't know. I kind of like having a bit of movement slowly towards south. It doesn't have to happen right now, but in the next like 10 minutes or so, I would like to see someone start to move into that south side here. But first, we're seeing storeroom key here for TwistieT. Going to grab this key into possibly Revered Ashes Scorpion Stew, whereas Gustaf is getting ready for Shadow Keep side here, backside, and maybe going for incantations.
I feel like positionally, I understand why TwistieT is putting a big premium on what the hell is that?
He's trying to quit out.
You. I'm gonna take your Revered Ash, and you're gonna like it.
That's crazy. Instead of quitting out, she points at a Shadow Potman. What crazy timing.
She is coming for him. She
did kill him.
TwistieT. Yep.
That's so funny.
I feel like positionally, I understand why she's interested in this Ballarat thing. Like, this column 4 is pretty, like, Ballarat coded, and Scorpion Stew in particular shares a line with both of her current squares right now. I just, like, I'm going to harp a little bit on the secret right scroll. It's just, like, it's so fast to do once you get the map required for, like, loft and stuff. It's just, like, you get loft, you do, like, one drop down back to first floor, you're all set. You can even grab the Revered Ash on the way. Oh my god.
Oh, and yeah, now Gustaf is going for Ansbach potentially here, talking to him right now. TwistieT fighting this Horned Warrior in Ballarat.
We'll see how this plays out for her. I feel like letting this square go is a mistake, but we'll see. I mean, kind of in trade, as is, she's like trading the Horned Warriors for Ansbach. Like, she's taking away some Gustaf priority on Horned Warriors, as long as she can come up with a third one.
Yeah. Looking bad, though. Another shoulder bash from this Horned Warrior. There's a stagger.
Oh, huge stagger.
Goes for the riposte. This might be also a bleed proc on hit. Bang.
Bam. With drops? What the
God.
hell?
He was like mid-swing.
He like got back up and started attacking and then realized that he's dead.
Yeah.
Also,
it's that adrenaline, dude.
Yeah. You think you can kill me? All right. So what are we doing here? I think like my big question this game is like, what are we gonna like get out of this Ballarat play that's gonna make sacrificing the secret right scroll worth it? That's my big question. I'm prepared to see the vision, but I'm concerned.
I'm okay with giving it up personally. I don't think it's that pressing of a square personally, because it's a one-off. It's not in the best position. I think Ballarat having Revered Ashes, Horned Warriors, and also Stew with progression towards Dancing Line, that's a 4-square progress over a one-off square that shows that you got backside. To me, as someone who already has, like, let's say we're in TwistieT's position, as someone who already has backside, and you then show me that you also have backside, cool. Like, I feel like at this point, it doesn't really press me that much. You know what I mean? If Gustaf gets the secret right scroll.
Like
nice drop down here
from Gustaf. Dash, yeah.
I like that. That's a nice jump down.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like he wastes so little time doing this. Like, I don't know. It's just free real estate. Like, you're here. You did all the work to get here. Like, grab your square. I don't like leaving squares like this to my opponent. Like,
Yeah.
in the same vein as like, would you run through church district and not drain the water? It's like, I don't know.
Yes,
like,
I would sometimes not do that, to be fair. And there
When
it
it's on
is,
the
tied
board?
up 2 for 2. If it's on the board, okay, I don't know. I feel like Drain the Water is a bit more critical than Secret Right. That's me, though.
I feel like they're similar. It's just like,
That's fair.
We'll move off it. We're lingering.
Nah, you're
too
good,
much.
you're
It's
good,
my
you're
fault. All right, setting up Mesmer perhaps, or Back Gate.
Looks like we're setting up.
Mesmer.
Looks like we're setting up Mesmer. I would think.
Mesmer puts a
Nope.
lot of pressure on the column too for
No
dupe
Mesmer.
in 85. No Mesmer.
No, sir.
Back Gate it is.
No sir, Bob.
Two
Revered
base
Ash pick
game
up here though for
bosses.
TwistieT.
I guess kind of Remembrance. Back Gate's not. Am I missing something? I feel like it's not very strong here. No.
It's not the strongest. It does get you set up for Jolan's summon. Oh, we do miss the jump here for TwistieT. She did get the Revered Ash going for Oh Mother, trying to make up some of that map progression.
That skip is tricky from that angle.
Did do an oopsie poopsie here. 2 incantations already for Gustav. He only needs 3 more.
He could be eyeing up one of the incants back here. Like, he could be eyeing up the minor Erdtree check for an
The Shaman
incant as
Village
well.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also access to duplicate.
True.
That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
TwistieT going for Oh Mother and maybe some of the hefty pots here.
I don't know, but this
that
jump
felt like an early
stresses me
jump.
out. It worked. Ah.
Oh, Longtail Cat. I was like, how did that?
Oh, yeah,
I thought
yeah,
she
yeah.
was dead as hell. But yeah, I forgot about the Longtail Cat thing. I was like, she didn't settle. She's super dead. Not going for the hefty pot, actually, right? Did I miss that? Okay, we're probably gonna have to make this
Going for
run
the Revered
again.
Ash after the Oh Mother, that's why. She doesn't want the hefty pots, I think, from how she's playing.
Scorpion Stew, by the way, does give you an extra incant, so she could be putting a premium on this column 4. If she is, she should probably not show anything further. She should probably prep more, get access
There
to
it
the final
is.
Horn Warrior, but there's the Ash.
Dude,
now
yeah,
Gustav
look
is
at this
gonna know.
column 4.
The
She
thing
went
is, like,
for
now she
incant
showed it,
first now?
Gustav can just full send the incants, and he's fine. I think.
Gustav currently in Graveside Plains right now. Oh, Gustav wants to finish hefty pots.
In the jail?
And TwistieT gonna go for backside access now because she wants to get closer to Ancient Route for incantations, I believe. Jails aren't on the board though. I think he just wants the 2
Yeah,
hefty pots in here.
Still hasn't gone to Shadowkeep proper just yet.
I don't like this from Gustav. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no. I will say, like, I love this style of bingo. I said it at the start. I'll say it again. Like, this kind of like who the hell knows what they're about to do next? Like, we're just along for the ride. We can say our piece and stuff, but like, who the hell knows?
Yeah,
We'll
I
see
know the
some
corner square
cooking.
seems important here because it blocks out that column 5 maybe and gives them the diagonal. But seeing, I don't know. We're seeing Revered Ash would tell me, okay, Horned Warriors might be contested here. Scorpion Stew is a problem. This column 4 is a problem.
It is a problem. I like this
know?
run from TwistieT right now, grabbing this 50k. That first set of talismans is going to make such a big deal on the lion fight. Draining. I guess there's a helm under here. Not putting the jets on this column 4 just yet, I guess. For anyone wondering, the kind of traditional 5 hefty pots route would be to grab the one that's on the way to Ancient Rao in the pot room in Shadowkeep. And then once you've made it that far, then you can go back into the Bonnie jail and just grab the one that's right by the entrance. Very rare to see 5 hefty pots come out of this demi-human jail. Especially, I'm not seeing
Okay.
a square for this jail other than hefty pots.
Yeah, it's literally just hefty pots and that's it. Let's make sure it doesn't get grab attacked here.
Okay, yeah. For those who don't know, if you do get grabbed by that little like tongue move or whatever, she does drag you through the floor, and you cannot get that hefty pot anymore until you like warp back and like do that drop again.
For some reason, that specific enemy, once they do grab attack you, they also fall at the exact same time, and so they pull you away from that specific hefty pot.
Yeah,
which is so silly.
It's
but
so
there are
weird
two
that
more
it takes
hefty
you
pots
through
down
the
there.
floor.
Yeah. It's very makes no sense. Okay, TwistieT now getting access to backside. Dude, this is giving TwistieT enough time to get incants here on this column 4.
Yeah. Scorpion Stew as the 5th incant would be really, really potent. Like, if she could double those up somehow. How many does she doesn't have any, presumably. Like, Gustav has the one from base row and the one from on the way to loft. TwistieT sending the elevator down again. What? What are we doing that for?
Just in case. She's a just in case player. Besides when it comes to healing. There it is. Hefty pots here now from Gustav. Does he just Memory of Grace out? I'm assuming so. Yep.
TwistieT looking a little surprised.
Yeah, because column 4. Because column 4 is a huge problem.
I don't disagree.
And Gustav has to run out of this whole jail now.
Yeah. I like the decision to head Ancient Rao here because she does need that final Horned Warrior for her line, and this is the incantation hotspot to be sure. I do think that Gustav can get all of these incants before her, and he's going to Bellarot right now, so he's actually going to be able to block these Horned Warriors before I'm pretty sure TwistieT is able to get to the ones in Ancient Rao. It's a little bit faster to do these.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, she could just do the 3rd one in Bellarot, technically.
You could. You'd have to do a little bit of extra key grabbing and jogging into a dead end or whatever.
It's not that crazy. It's not that bad.
It's not that crazy. I feel like I would rather do this as TwistieT because, like, even if you don't bingo this line, this still gives you just, like, more valuable progression.
100%.
By the way, did she grab the Iris of Grace when she went through the pot room? She did grab the
Iris of Grace.
Okay, huge.
Which is good.
Interestingly, you might need both Irises of Grace this game due to Yolan Summon and Iris of Grace. Very unlikely to combo those, so you're probably gonna need to go down to Shadow Tree Avatar to get the other one this game if you plan on getting both.
Potentially. Bellarot here for Gustav, and TwistieT making her way through Ancient Rao right now. She could kill Salsa here for an incantation as well, by the way. That is an option.
And the Helm. The Helms are on the board, but
Helms
grabbing the Grace first. She didn't grab the Grace after the pot room, so like would be very YOLO to just like fight Salsa with no Grace backup.
True.
Dude's a menace.
Go running through the Bellarot alleyway. Making sure not to get tagged by those hatchet guys. Those guys are insane, by the way. Their running attack travels so far.
The big meat cleaver guys, yeah, they're
wild.
wild.
My lord. Good read of the incants here, though, for TwistieT. The problem is, here's the big problem, is her going Revered Ash and not marking Dancing Line. Once Gustav does get Horned Warriors, he might also go for Scorpions too, pretty much kind of calling out her priority. And that's going to be a little devastating for TwistieT because, you know, you then, all of the priority that you kind of built up for like the last 10 minutes is kind of just gone.
It depends on her ability to pivot at the time that it happens, because Gustav will still need to run up to stage front and probably need to rest to reset his physic and stuff. So, like, there's still a world where TwistieT beats him to the Scorpion Stew and the Lion fight. It just depends a little bit.
The YOLO! Let's go!
Oh. Huge. All right, if you don't
nice.
land that tree skip, like, you can still kind of like slide down the side, and for whatever reason, it gives you your double jump back, which makes that tree skip like very, very safe. But I have seen people like hit that side of the tree and start to slide, and they just don't do their second jump again. They're just like, guess I'm dead, and then they die. It's a really weird interaction.
Probably see a quit out here from Gustav, and we do. Okay. We probably see TwistieT here going to be grabbing the Miranda incantation into the Horned Warrior incantation. Back to back. There's actually three incants here. Horned Warrior is about to be marked.
There was a world where she just like full sends the Horned Warrior, which is kind of the other way. in an effort to win that square away from Gustav. But Gustav will get the block here, unless he dies somehow.
Combo.
These guys do hit pretty hard. Okay.
Nope, that's a stagger. Yeah, big. And Gustav now goes for that riposte, and there it is. Bang, blocks out that column 4. Yep, she is not happy about it. She's not happy about it.
All right, I'm gonna go back in time to when Past Jack was yelling about the secret right scroll. This row 3 is a bit icky. Like, I feel like the secret right scroll and losing Horned Warriors puts her in a big pickle, and I don't think she did anything like super wrong, like pathing wise or anything. It's just that Gustav, because he did the two-handed sword talisman and had that Horned Warrior, he just had like the edge on Horned Warriors like on board, like it was known information. And this row 3 is actually really problematic. Like, the painting is on the way to the Matting Hand. Rakshasa's down there. Like, this is a dangerous line.
This row 3 is kind of juicy. Oh, the Kindred of Rot are not happy that TwistieT is in the vicinity. Dismounting her with Pest Threads here. Gustav now porting after grabbing the Dancing Lion Grace here. Not immediately going for Scorpion Stew. Instead...
he's weirdly drawn
for
to this back gate area. We're all right. We may have a Mitch-inspired Skidoo Goblin moment because there's not a whole lot of reason to kill Gaius on this board. I guess the double dupe,
and also kill Remembrance Boss with Remembrance Weapon on row 5 here.
True.
So he likes that.
I feel like just killing Mesmer first.
Level 85? I kind of get it.
Mesmer gives way more money. I don't know.
Mesmer does give more money, but this is just a safer fight right now.
That's definitely true. That's definitely true.
Is more or less, I guess, the argument here. His weapon doesn't do that much damage. I'm a little surprised. Are we just like really low on Skidoo here, or what's going on? Do you just have like no levels? They just have no levels. I mean, no one has really killed anything big.
Yeah, there's been no violence for sure.
It's been 34 minutes.
It's been a map progression game.
All right, and TwistieT going to be grabbing another incant down here next to this Divine Bird Warrior. Radigan's Ring of Light. Now going back to stage front, she's going to cash in her Scorpion Stew. Really smart. I do like this because it kind of blocks out this diagonal, obviously. Oh, and maybe gives her this row 2. The Graveside Plains first instead. Psych.
Going to Kale to pay out that 50k rune from back section for some talismans, I believe. Quite like this. Getting that first infusion of power from Kale is really, really powerful.
Nice dagger here on Gaius. Gustav making light work of Gaius here. No Wendy's 4 for 4 just yet today. Maybe
Mostly
soon.
Buying greases on TwistieT. It will mean that she has to come back for talismans later.
All right, and stagger here on Gaius in just a bit after this. Bam! There it is. Very, very nice. Goes for the riposte. Not a bleed proc just yet. Should be very soon here, though. 1 or 2 more.
I think he already had one.
I think it's another one, right?
Gaius is a robust boy. I don't know that average slow weapons get 2 bleed procs.
I'll just blame for Gustav not being aggressive enough to get that. He's giving him too much space. Gustav and TwistieT, 2 different players. One is too safe, one is too dangerous.
Speaking of too dangerous, here we go into the lion fight.
There it is. Gaius is dying.
I feel like we haven't had a big screen in a moment. Do we have a big screen for
No, we
TwistieT
don't,
here?
because of the fuck-ass camera boxes that we have on those screens.
We do not, in fact, have a TwistieT big screen. My bad, my bad.
I know. I've been thinking about it every single time there's a boss fight. I'm like, oh, I should move to the big screen. And then I remember I have those like really weird camera boxes that don't work.
All right, first bleed proc for TwistieT.
We'll fix it for tomorrow.
Phase transition. Ross Grease for another status. Runs right into the lightning.
Dude, lightning is the worst phase, man. I hate the lightning phase. The random lightning strikes are obnoxious.
I feel like lightning is my favorite of the crappy lion phases. Like the big lingering hitboxes on the other phases, I'm less a fan of because the lightning's jumpable. You just jump it and it's fine. It's no big deal.
The strikes are jumpable?
The lightning strikes, yeah.
Are you sure?
1000%.
but they're coming
way
straight
more sure
down.
than I was about the sorcery
craftsman book.
Yeah.
There's a nice bleed proc there. Rot proc, bleed proc, frost proc. She has the whole thing going on right now. Onto this dancing lion here. Going back to full health. Dodging the frost breath from this dancing lion. Just trying to stall out.
Do its work.
Ooh, nice jumping.
Really
R1.
jump. Somehow doesn't get punished. Big ice hitbox.
Yeah, some of these frost attacks are hitting her. She's close to getting frost proc. She has to be careful. There it is. Phase 3. The wind is here. Tree Sentinel duo right now for Gustav. He does see kill out 2 unique base game bosses in the DLC. He's going for Tree Sentinel into probably Falling Star Beast.
Nice move for TwistieT. Gives her some space to heal. Rot has worn off. Full value out of that grease.
Pretty huge.
We do love our value. Doesn't get eaten.
And there we go. Stagger into a death.
Nicely done.
Bang.
Lion fight, like it's one of the tougher fights in the DLC. It's just like because it's low scaled, like both Lion and Rolana are like some of the more complicated remembrance bosses that are in all of Elden Ring. But because they're so low scaled in the DLC, like you can often outmuscle them with Skidoo. But when you see players come here like low juice and stuff, you're reminded that these remembrances are quite challenging.
Grabbing the
grandma
stew
smacking.
Here. Bing. There we go. There's the stew here now for TwistieT. Road 2. Looking kind of nice because guess what's on the way to Mesmer? That's right, Kood. And Kood drops a helmet. And the helmet is a square.
Ruth.
So this is looking kind of tempting here. This Road 2, very, very tempting. If I were TwistieT, I'd... Okay. Yes, we're going for Salsa. I like it. I like it. Good thinking.
Good thinking. Helm, more Road 2. You could argue that Mesmer first is better because like Gustav has shown that he has Loft with Secret Right Scroll, so like trying to compete on that square because Mesmer's so flippin' powerful. Like on almost any board, if the Mesmer square is there, it's really strong. In this case, level 85 being the big combo. So like leaving Gustav like a really nice, powerful block on the Row 2 is typically not what you want to do. You want him to be forced into Death Knight, I think. Like Death Knight is kind of slow, out of the way, doesn't really give you anything. So I feel like if you want to leverage your Row 2 threat, you want Gustav doing Death Knight, not Mesmer.
All right, Falling Star Beast here, by the way, for Gustav right now, going for a second unique base game boss in the DLC, while TwistieT is going for Salsa right now. Big bleed proc on Salsa. Goes for the charged R2, cancel out an attack here, goes for an R1. Nice micro staggers, gets another stagger here on Salsa. Falling Star Beast not staggered just yet here for Gustav. Should be close, though. One more jumping R2 should do it. Rolls away on this attack. Nice charge R2 to the head. There's the stagger from the Falling Star Beast. Try to get some space here. There's incants, by the way, for TwistieT from Salsa.
Very nice. I was wondering if she'd remember to count the Scorpion Stew incant, because it's a pretty untraditional one. Like, that's not why you do Scorpion Stew, but, like, very nicely done, keeping track of everything. Gustav, very low health, by the way.
Very nice dodges.
Emulating his opponent, sitting at low health. All right, we're fine. Only one charge from the Falling Star Beast.
I would have liked to have seen a Rot Grease here, though, to be fair.
Yeah, his damage, despite having Gaia's Skidoo, is kind of still whatever. Falling Star Beast doesn't bleed.
It's just tanky.
And yeah, it's just really tanky. They've got like a ton of physical resistance, and he's on heavy, so he's got like 100% physical damage. No split damage to speak of.
Oh, wait, a Wendy's 4 for 4, and I missed it. Fuck!
Oh, no!
Okay, well, Savage Lance Claw pickup here for TwistieT now. 5-4, TwistieT currently having a 1-square lead. Gustav about to have his 5th square in just a moment here once he gets done with this Falling Star Beast fight. And now we're in Skidoo Altus. I think TwistieT looking at the double dupe here.
I'm dubious about this one because not having access to the second dupe means
there it
that
is.
This one's going to be a snipe, so
potentially
not a huge fan of spending the time doing this at this moment. The other coffin is miles away from TwistieT. Also, please do not skip Emir.
Like
do not skip Emir. Like you lose value coming this way because of Yolan's summon if you skip Emir.
I like this from Gustav here because Gustav. Does this jump work?
What? Wow, that is a holy. What the hell? Dude, he's playing a Mario game.
Those are some crazy cool jumps. I've never seen that before. I'm gonna copy that.
I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Did he just freeball that, or did he know?
I don't know.
He kind of had a face on.
He gets
like,
a
"All right,
dupe
that
here,
works."
and also he gets the blow a finger for Jolan's summon. This is actually really, really nice from Gustav. Really nice sequencing for sure. Oh, he ports out. He's not going to go for the blow a finger.
He doesn't have
he doesn't have the whistle yet.
Yeah.
But he already duped once. He's going to get another dupe here immediately after talking to Emir.
Yeah, and he'll grab the Grace, so. I like that TwistieT's not, like, continuing to try and find a way to get this other dupe, because, like, Gustav now marks the 2 base game bosses. There's no way to mark that square without being close to a coffin. Like, you've either, like, gone south or you've gone to Backgate, so that means that both coffins are within reach of Gustav. Obviously, she doesn't know that he's killed a Remembrance, but hers is so far away. And here we see what paying that price for that early game routing of having to go up this way to ADM. Honestly, it's not so bad. I've seen people, like, choose to do this when they have, like, just Tiolia's Grave. Okay, you kind of go the other way. Never mind. But, like, if you go the other way after Gravestone Skip, ADM's just, like, right there.
Yeah.
But this way she will get Egon's Grace. I don't know if there's value in that for later, but...
Oh.
Okay. Oh, probably get the Grace.
I think I can still...
here.
Yeah, you still go. You still go.
Yeah.
Currently now, Gustav taking the lead on the board now, 6-5. Currently a 1 square lead for him after grabbing that double duplicate 2 Remembrances. Checking now for Remembrance Boss, Remembrance Weapon only. What do we have here? Star Scourge Radon, Greatsword of Radon Lord as an available Remembrance weapon.
Pretty awful. Pretty unbelievably horrendous.
And that's why you keep Gaius as your target to kill something with, because most of the time the weapons are not going to be the best. And Gaius
I don't
is
know how
the
this is going
easiest
to look on
Remembrance fight.
Mesmer. I'm also going to be a crabby Craig again a little about this secret right scroll. Like, if we look at the threats now, like look at this. There's the column 2 and the row 3 that are like just, oh man.
I don't think no. You cannot give secret right scroll that much bonus points just because Gustav is getting squares around secret right scroll. That's not the reason why it's good.
Well,
that's
the
not how that
reason
works.
was that it's free. Like, it's just like, it's so free for her just to like drop down, grab it, and then she's got like more to work with, more.
Sure, but if she got duped, then it would have been useless, right?
I'll let it go.
Yeah. If she got duped, it would have been like, well, a secret red scroll didn't really do much. Like, it was just there.
Well, yeah, but then it's blocked out column 2 and row 3.
I guess.
And now they're threats instead.
But she did utilize that time correctly by getting Scorpion Stew here and Revered Ash and a Dancing Lion. So, I don't know. We'll see it pay out in the long game, I feel like.
We'll see. It depends how these
not bad.
threats, what they do.
It's yellow damage, so it's not the worst on this Dancing Lion. Ooh, does take a hit to the face here, though. He's close to a stagger. Ooh.
Whoa, he's alive? I can't believe it.
Barely.
What is that vigor? Oh, he
does it?
accidentally drinks his empty physic.
Oh, my God.
Twice? Oh god, he's cooked.
Yeah, he's dead.
He dies. Oh my god. Oopsie daisy.
All right, Ancient Dragon Man here. She has got the Rot Grace. Dragon's Ball. Oh my god, that forward roll just saved her in time. Oh my gosh, she bleeds him out of the Dragon Maul. Very nice here from TwistieT.
Rot applied. I guess this lion is still valuable for Gustav because Bear Lion Hippo exists. So, yeah, nice little bit of extra synergy here. Taking some massive damage. He dies again.
Oh my days!
He's also got a ton of money just sitting on his corpse right now.
I thought you were gonna say something else for a second.
What?
I thought you were going to say something else because you leaned forward. I thought you were going to say he also has a mole on his head because he's bald.
Why would I remark about that, dude?
I don't know because I saw it right when it happened. So I thought that was the next sentence. It's like, he also has a mole on his head. He died, but also that's happening.
Damn.
I don't know.
Calling
Some ipso facto right there. But Ancient Dragonman almost dead here for TwistieT. Rot is still ticking.
Nice roll, though.
Oh, very, very nice. Very, very nice. And this Dancing Lion fight is going a little bit smoother here right now for Gustav. Gets a jumping L1 into an L1 yet again. He's close to this stagger.
Phase 1.
He's got to be close. Come on. Come on. Oh.
I feel like Colossal moveset in these more complicated phases is a little bit dangerous.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, that's quite nice.
Right.
Buys him a lot of time.
Nice riposte here. Sadly, 200 Talisman does not really do much here for him because he's technically dual wielding.
Yep.
Which is tough. Glintstone wet blade
kinda
here now
AFK.
for TwistieT, which I really, really like. Again,
Yep.
great starts with Frost.
It is time to shop.
It is time to maximize our damage here.
The row 2 is still open. I would like be very excited to see TwistieT go kill Mesmer right now. She's going back gate or back section. I guess doesn't have loft.
This row
just
2
yet.
is really critical.
It's definitely her biggest threat at the moment.
Oh, nice
Gustaf not
dodge
doing
from
anything to
Gustav.
block.
Very nice dodge.
Yeah, nicely
Oh,
done.
almost gets the cross
Whiffs?
slash.
The double hit. The win.
No transition. No transition. Oh, grab. Okay,
In
dodges.
juggle mode
Jump
a
R2.
little bit.
Jump L2. Oh,
Whiffs.
Dodge.
Doesn't get bit, right? Okay.
jump,
yeah, we're
jump
fine.
L1. There we go.
There
Okay.
we go.
Memby. And now painting awards and helmets looks really, really important.
Yeah,
And
don't
yep,
wanna get
we're going
forced
for
into
helmets.
Yolan.
Now we're going for helmets.
Yep, TwistieT has the water drained already. Gustav's nowhere close to any of the helmets except Mesmer's. I hope TwistieT... Okay, here's going to be a tough decision, because I feel like Mesmer is still TwistieT's best bet for winning this game, but the pressure is now on the helms. TwistieT has one already, has the water drained. Does she feel confident enough to tackle Mesmer before going for the helms? I feel like that's like a very critical play here to make that read. That Mesmer is the thing that needs to go first. Really important moment in this game, I think.
We're pretty much in the same exact spot for both players, both going towards Mesmer. The drop down's happening here for Gustav. TwistieT now getting lined up as well. Here comes the drop.
I would like to see nobody fight Kood here. I feel like Mesmer is the big square. Yeah, I like what Gustav's doing. Just go past Kood, sneak past him, get Mesmer. I think like TwistieT's doing it too. Well, kind of.
So we might have a little bit of a Mesmer race here. Uh-oh. Gustav has to be careful here. Kood is not happy that he opened up the door to
Greeting
the
the
Dark
Skidoo?
Chambers.
Okay, he's fine. Typically, if Kood's on your ass, greeting the Skidoo is spooky. Once you're inside this room, you're out of the range of the Stake of America, so if you die, you get sent all the way back to Loft. Or if you went front side, even worse, you get sent back to like 4th floor or something, which is horrendous.
And it's a Mesmer. It's a Mesmer race. Let's get it.
Gustav should have the advantage here. He's got more Skidoo. TwistieT also taking some time to set her infusion. Cold is really good against Mesmer. Gustav's damage is... Oh, she's going for Kood. Oh.
Okay. I don't know. I kind of like this.
It's...
I kind of like this for
Yeah.
her. It blocks the column 3.
I feel like it's not the play to win play, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. There's also a damn good chance that she would just get sniped on Mesmer here, so like...
Nice dodge. Oh! Another stagger.
Oh, big stagger.
Huge. Gustav fighting right now past the first transitional attack here on Mesmer. Gets a dodge R2. Nice dodges. There's the Kood helmet for TwistieT.
Going for the
Ooh,
last
big
Fortress
bleed proc
Districts.
here on Mesmer. Okay, about to have a phase 2 here on Mesmer for Gustav. Ooh, nice strafe.
Nice
Gets a
strafe.
stagger there. Sadly, doesn't get the riposte. Heals up here for the phase 2. Serpent going to be slamming its head into the ground. Gustav rolls in again. Charge R2 gets the double hit. Oh,
Nicely
phase
done.
2 though.
Oh, greeds though. Gotta lock
he-
in.
Oh, wow.
Nice
Gets the
dodge.
Oh. Okay. Wow. Nice
Nicely
dodge there
done.
from Gustav. Double chug instead of attacking. Really smart man. All right. And here we go. Gets some dodges. The corpses are
Meanwhile, doing the
exploding
Wego
near
dance.
Wego.
All
Big
right, we got
riposte here on
close.
Mesmer.
Nicely done by TwistieT. Closes the distance, puts the pressure on, gets the stagger. Huge bleed to end the Mesmer fight. That's big. Doesn't have the Goldhorn Tender, unfortunately, for Gustav, so missing a little bit of value
There's
on the
the
way to
Mesmer.
85. But there goes the row 2.
She
Now
says,
TwistieT's
okay.
Out of threats.
She's like, okay.
I wish I shared her okayness.
There
with
it
that.
is. 3 helmets. Bang. Blocks out that column 3. 8-6 now. Gustav has 2 squares ahead of TwistieT and is also probably leading on level 85, which means if he goes for Death Knight, this column 2 now is big trouble.
Yeah, I still see the biggest threat right now is the row 3. If I'm Gustav, I'm not super interested in Death Knight. I think I'm pretty happy if TwistieT does it. It's a super dead square. In the DLC, I'm basically always prioritizing squares that lead to more squares. Just like push out on the map further and further. Don't get into any long dead ends that you don't have to. Which he's kind of doing here a little bit. This Bear Lion Hippo, it does progress his column 1. But neither the bear nor... He's also not choosing to do the Mausoleum Bear. That's a little peculiar. Okay. TwistieT, meanwhile, heading down to Frenzy. Okay, I like this. Deal with the difficult column, row 3 threat. There's a decent amount of squares down here.
Paintings, Mausoleums, and Matting Hand is all down here, yep. But it doesn't stop that column 2. I wonder how close the... Oh my gosh, she dies to gravity. Ooh. She didn't heal before the jump.
I missed where she jumped from. But yeah, you definitely
No, it's not because of that. It's because she got tagged by the Fire Knight and then heal up before she jumped off.
Oh,
she
it was damage-based?
It was
She jumped
it was
at like too low of health?
Yep.
Oh my god. That sucks. Ah, we're missing some talisman equips. That's also a bingo classic.
Oh boy, Red Bear fight here for Gustav right now. Goes through a post. Big damage. Yep, here comes the roar. Go for the block. Very nice block here from Gustav. Doesn't get pushed back. Goes for some nice R1. Should be getting another bleed proc here very soon. Dodges the slam. Earthquake. Very nice.
Whale on the butt. Hard time getting to the head, so just get your damage in.
All right, and there we go. Earthquake into an R1. Very nice Red Bear here from Gustav. Very nice. He still needs a Hippo. He's going to go for a Golden Hippo, I'm assuming, next. Just to cash in on this square. Kind of have a column 1, column 2 threat that TwistieT gets to deal with.
Yeah, TwistieT's last line at this point is row 4, and that is a not real line. That's a bunch of crap in a bunch of different directions. Like, yeah, Lamenter's kind of near one of the horns. Yeah, she has a lion dead. Yeah,
I don't
the other
know.
lion's out the way of Romina.
She does have the Romina Grace. She has the Romina Grace. She could do Romina and Goldhorn Tender for level 85 to block out the column 2. And then she has Southside access.
I feel like with Gustav getting Mesmer, I feel like this bear and lion are going to put him damn close to 85 if he's not.
He's got to be really,
78?
really close.
Yeah, he's really close.
Yeah, he's
78 with...
He might get it just now,
350.
actually.
Yeah. He might still need the Hippo, but... actually, I'm pretty sure he'd... I don't know, actually. It's going to be really close with just this money.
Nope, there it is. Level 86 off of that. And now, yeah, what do we do now to take out this column 2, column 1, row 3 from Gustav? This is a lot of pressure on TwistieT. She has to make some really good calls to bounce back on this. Now she's going for painting rewards.
Yeah. I mean, it's progress towards Bale. It does solve everything, I guess. Like, the progress towards Matting Hand solves column 1. The progress towards Matting Hand gets her a painting. Cashing in that painting gets you towards Bale to solve column 2. Obviously, the painting, in addition to Matting Hand, would solve row 3. So this does put her into majority, and it is a 3-square synergy. It's pretty slow, though. Pretty slow. And we got to be catching up on squares is kind of the big problem with a majority game.
Definitely in a bit of a pickle
the board
here.
slows down just in general, so, you know, everything gets, like, all the slower squares that we were previously, like, ugh, start to get, like, a bit more appetizing the more the board gets eaten up.
There it is, Barreline Hippo here now from Gustav. That is 10-6. For currently a 4-square lead is very, very tough. And Twistie's smiling because I feel like she kind of feels the nerves are creeping up. Being down 4 squares, you're like, oh god, okay, what do I do? What's the most important thing? And it's going to be really hard to tell, right? And I think right now, Gustav might be looking at Mattingham painting rewards. Nope, he's going Ancient Row. Iris of Grace?
Yeah, there's the Iris there. That's kind of it, because he's already got the 85. So yeah, must just be cashing that out. Makes a lot of sense. It's one of the fastest squares remaining. It's like, it's also not in any of his active lines, so TwistieT like can't reasonably be working on it right now, because she's got to be putting out these fires. It's just a fast square that's going to be safe for him. Makes a lot of sense as he moves to a majority win as well. Only needs 3 squares. This will make it 2. And then just kind of gets to do whatever he wants for the finale of this.
I think TwistieT's going for Death Knight.
Oh, there is a reason to grab this Grace because of the second Dancing Lion as well is out this way.
Oh, no, we're pivoting. Okay. She doesn't really know what to go for. I think the right call is not going for Death Knight right now. That's very, very accurate.
Yeah. She does need to mark paintings, and then I think she needs to sit on the squares whose prio it implies and work on other things, and just trust that Gustav leaves it to her. So when you see paintings get marked from Gustav, you're like, okay, she's got prio on Mattingham and Bale. Going for those squares is now really risky. So then TwistieT can just leave those squares, hopefully trusting that he won't be working on them, and then try and trigger snipes on the rest of the board.
Yeah.
And then flash that prio out at some point. But in like once your opponent gets to 11, it's pretty tough. They can typically split like 3 slow-ish squares. If you lose one, then you just like quickly mop up the other 2, and Bob's your uncle. So 11 is a nice square count to be at for the late game. Obviously 12 is like even better because then you just only have to split 2 squares, or just Psycho send something dumb and it probably works. But yeah, this queen line is going to be very, very huge. Very huge for Gustav.
I feel like this isn't the worst thing for TwistieT that he's going for Iris of Grace right now, if I'm being honest. Because it is a bit of a longer square. I don't know. I don't mind this. I really don't. I don't know. I'm having a bit of a tough time seeing if this is really bad or not.
Which play, sorry?
Just Iris of Grace. I feel like Iris of Grace, it's a nice one-off for Gustav, but it is a dead end. It doesn't.
But he's got 3 one-offs to go, and then like the rest of the board, like it. I don't know. I feel like 11 makes the rest of the board pretty chill, personally. Like we'll see. They just like getting fast squares done.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't. Well, see, I think what I would like to see from TwistieT is, I think the 2 big focuses genuinely would be after paintings is Dancing Lion and Mausoleums. I think that at least, I don't know. I think it would do Mausoleums first.
I think the Dancing Lions is going to make a good amount of sense after Iris of Grace gets marked, because you know that Gustav went out to Rao, and he did do 3 Horned Warriors, so like hypothetically that could be either Rao or Bellerot, either one, because we know he very likely, or she knows very likely, that he killed the one by the 2-handed sword talisman. Therefore, whichever set of other 2 Horned Warriors he did, Dancing Lions is at risk, because it's either Ancient Rao or Bellerot. So I think that would be a very reasonable read to make, that this is a square that's in contest, and she needs to win it.
Savage Lion's Claw here from Gustav, putting in a lot of work on this queen line. He does not get to breathe. Very nice heel skip there from queen line. Sorry, from Gustav on the queen line.
I feel like we've seen a little bit less actual usage of Savage Lion's Claw than I would like to see in the DLC this season, this main event. Like the Azure War is really, really strong. I remember in season 4 we saw Bushy use it to really good effect on NPCs, and I still like doing it. I think it, like, the pancake is just super nice. It messes up these like Fire Knights and stuff as well.
Yep.
Even the Death Knight, it micro staggers, and like Geru and the various Black Knights, like they just also get pancaked. I'd like to see a little bit more use of the Savage Lions Claw, to be honest. Love to see it.
Here we go. We're gonna finish the painting here first for TwistieT. Even though she just saw him mark like 5 minutes ago Bearline Hippo. I guess because he did mark Bearline Hippo, that puts him closer to paintings, and that's why she still thinks this maybe is a bit more of a race. I think that's fair.
There's a world where you like just run from Hippo to the like hidden waterfall or whatever down to Frenzy, because like you're already there and it's just like a pretty short run, like because you're not going up the elevator to first floor. You just run past the dudes and jump in the water and you're there. So it could read as a little bit of like maybe this is next.
Gustaf doesn't know that you can quit out here just to skip all of this dialogue. So he's just standing there listening to Queeline monologue right now. And now we're going towards Highland Cross here. There it is, Iris of Grace. 11-7 right now. TwistieT was going to do that, and so now she shakes her head. She's going for Dancing Lion, I think. She is going for the Deathbite Dancing Lion.
It's a nice call. I like this call. Tough fight, but I like this call.
What does this tell Gustaf? Gustaf wants to go downstairs now.
Okay, he thinks that this means that TwistieT's going to sit on matting hands / mausoleums, so let me just steal that. Very common play to, like I was saying, like TwistieT marks her territory and then leaves. And Gustaf's like, oh, you're going to mark your territory and leave. I'm going to go into your territory. Sometimes a risky play, but sometimes... you know, you make that mind game read and you nail it, and your game is super free. But technically a bit of a risk. Technically a bit of a risk.
Yeah, she could always pivot back.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're going for Lamenter Mausoleums here instead.
Yeah, this also progresses Yolan way later down the road. She's getting very close to the point where she needs to win every square on the board. Yep. She has one square to give. Typically, when you're in that position, you want to think long and hard about what that one square that you are okay with giving up is. And then as soon as you see a different square go, like your game plan has to pivot on the spot. So it's really tough. But like if you're down like kind of within shouting distance of catching up on majority, like really have a game plan for what square you want to let go of. And typically the way that you get some time back in the game in your favor is just like pick that square, devote literally 0 seconds towards like accomplishing it so that you have 0 snipe when it actually happens. And just like hope that you picked the right square and gain like all that time back. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see.
I feel like Mattinghand or Bale are two of the squares that I would like to see if I was TwistieT, honestly. Like, Mattinghand does take a while. Getting through the catacomb, killing Jory, getting to Mattinghand, that takes 7 minutes. It takes a while.
Yeah.
And that kind of sets me up for the rest of the board, right? Because Mattinghand is a dead end at that point. Yeah, and Bale obviously as well, because that's a long fight, and you have to get all the way up to the mountain. I just marked painting rewards, so if I see Bale, I know that you also then went all the way up the mountain. That takes a while. The whole fight's really long, but overall, this is just a bad position to be in regardless. Unless she can mark 2 squares before Gustaf marks his next one, it's gonna be just bad.
Well, like, if that does happen, a 12-9 is still also very hard to win.
Yep.
I mean, Gustaf could have a Jory issue, and, like, unlikely to have a Mattinghand issue, but Jory can be a little squirrely dude. Going for Mausoleums first, actually. He knows that he has the Red Bear Mausoleum prepped from earlier. And honestly, like, with Two-Handed Sword Talisman being marked and Bearlion Hippo being marked from TwistieT, she could make the read that I don't want to spend 1 single second on Nameless Mausoleums because that's what Gustaf's square is going to be, because Red Bear's dead for him, obviously. Or that's a square that I need to take away from him, in which case let's start working on it. But yeah, Gustaf didn't do the Red Bearer. Not entirely sure why he wants to gamble his game a little bit on some pretty volatile NPC fights, but that's what we're doing.
Rakshasa time. He might just do like one attempt and then leave or something. I don't know. Not the worst damage. Damage is pretty damn good.
No, yeah, he's cooking her for sure.
Well, he does have level 85, so.
Yeah, and like a very large amount of skidoo. Ooh, skipping the heal. Running out of stam, though.
Possibly. Oh, no, there's the heal. But she's so low. Honestly, you could back off and have her fake heal.
Ooh.
Oh, never mind. He has to heal, too. Okay.
Very near
Rakshasa, I mean, 8% bonus damage. 8%
That was so
bonus
nice,
damage.
actually. That final hit of the hammer combo is kind of long, but he like hit her and dinked, so it reset immediately, and then he got to like go right back in with a new combo and just finish the fight. That was actually pretty slick.
Has that one mausoleum. He's going for Red Bear here now. He's actually focusing on mausoleums. Okay. That's tough, because he's also set up for Maddinghand. So if he gets mausoleums, Maddinghand is pretty much free.
Yep.
Yep. And she's fully committing to Lamenter. I don't like that. But it's hard. You're throwing a dart at a dartboard, you know? Wait, what? Wait, what?
I think Gustav kind of just ran the wrong way a little bit towards the red bear. Not a huge deal, just a little off target.
Oh, okay, I see where we are now. I thought we were somewhere else. I see.
This guy also a little bit annoying. But, I mean, Grey Hammers are just so good at perma-locking NPCs that probably won't have a problem completing this square. Kind of the big one is Rakshasa, but when you have like enough armor to not get like one-cycled by a full weed cutter, pretty unlikely to die as long as you're like patient with the fight. Obviously, if you're trying to like rush a little too hard, then you could get caught out and make some mistakes and get memed, but Gustav's kind of chilling. He's in a pretty commanding position. Take his time. Clean fights. Ooh. No deaths, no slowdowns.
Okay. That had me a little nervous there, but nice drop down. And now we have the Lamenter fight here. Not the biggest fan. Red Bear also can be kind of crazy. He can be a little crazy. But the nice thing about Great Stars is that it has a swing down animation because Red Bear likes to get low. And so a lot of attacks that are either like to the middle level, like waist level and higher, or like side swipes, sometimes go over his head. So that the Great Stars R1s are all like down motion attacks are really, really good.
One thing about Red Bear, kind of similar to Magnus with these kind of great weapons, is if you slow down your attack combo, like take a little pause in between each attack, but still keep the combo going, you tend to roll catch them, which is kind of cool. Because, yeah, when he just like full sends the combo, Red Bear tends to get out of the second hit.
Nice bleed proc. Red Bear going to heal here. Oh, he already used his heal. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, Mausoleums is looking like it's going to be Gustav Square. Red Bear trying to retaliate, but not having enough damage. Lamenter going into his second transformation, if you will. Bringing back his homies. TwistieT looking for a target. I think, yep, there he is.
Yep.
Found him.
Yeah.
Very nice. Should be getting the stagger here in just a second. One more should do it. There it is. Very nice.
Super big just to kill one clone if you're having a little bit of a hard time finding the Lamenter. If you kill one clone, then he won't just one-shot you in the illusion phase. So.
Right. Oh, one more cycle here for TwistieT. Definitely unfortunate, but at least she will get this square. But I think the problem is realizing that you might have to race on Maddinghand after Mausoleums is marked. Oh my god.
We may need to kill one bozo.
Ah, she got it. Nice.
Okay.
There it is.
There we go.
There it is. Lamenter on the board. 11-8 right now for TwistieT. Slowly catching up here. There's the mark. Gustav just going Lamenter. She might be going for Death Knight. I think she's going for Death Knight here. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
If you see Mausoleums, I think you just go Maddinghand.
Yeah, it's tough because I still think Lions is also a perfectly reasonable square. Ooh, almost got comboed by Jail Knight. Typically not the most challenging of the mausoleums, but they're all pretty nasty. And
Yeah.
giving Gustav the business.
The extra
in this
hyper
moment.
armor can be
Yeah, what do you
tough.
two hands? He is a monster.
Should be close to having 3 mausoleums here in just a second. Oof. There we go. And there it is. And now the question is, what is the last square? Twisty, where are we going? I think he's going for Dancing Lions.
I think he ported to base Rao?
Oh.
Yeah, wrong Grace. Wrong Grace.
He wants to go for Dancing Lions.
Yeah.
Twitch is only at level 57? Oh, I guess she never did like
She's
a big
going for the
boss
Dancing
kill.
Lions.
Okay. Okay.
Made the
That's a
read.
good call. That's a good call.
This is the first step.
Now
Gustav currently doesn't have a lot of prep on the rest of the board. Like
you
if she
gotta do that
snipes him
5 times.
on-
Nah, he's got priority on Maddinghand. She didn't go all the way down. He has the Grace near Rakshasa.
Sure, yeah.
So Maddinghand would be his next move, I think.
Perhaps. She could, like, maybe make the read that she's got a bit of time on this, prep the Grace up here, and then, like, prep a Grace closer towards Jewelry, but that's kind of bold reads. Like, any time that you're not marking a square when your opponent's at 12 is just, like, so nerve-wracking. It's like, oh
Yeah,
my God,
this is
I gotta be closing things out, dude.
Very intense setup here because she has to guess correctly 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
It's pretty much where we're at right now.
We've seen some crazy shit happen, and it was in the DLC. God, those preseason games were dope. Chad, if you haven't watched the preseason, go watch the preseason. It was spectacular, and I was there. Smile.
All right, here we
Lion
go.
Incoming. It's a little bit more running.
Just a little bit more running. I want to see someone perfect Iron Golem Deathblight Dancing Lion strat. Because I feel like that it would be hard to do, but also so satisfying. Because I think one arrow does stagger Dancing Lion.
It does hit him pretty good.
Oh, there it is. That's
There it
exactly what I'm
is.
talking about. That's exactly. And she misses.
She
the
doesn't
reverse.
even know what happened, I think.
Oh
She's like, wait, what?
my God. That depression. When you're given a lottery ticket and you don't know what it is and you can't read.
You can't read. Brutal.
Absolutely brutal.
I'm curious to see how she treats the Deathblight phase. Like, does she just, like, tangle with the Basilisk, or does she run away and try and get them to not aggro?
I don't know, but another
Oh.
stagger here though. Very,
Pretty
very
big
nice. Yep, nice. Go for the riposte here. Big bleed
Huge
proc.
damage.
Oh, run away. She doesn't
No,
run
we're
away.
tangling.
What the fuck is your problem?
Not afraid.
That is terrifying. All right, well.
See how this works for her.
Oh,
Okay,
she's
now we're
running
running away.
Now, okay.
But now the frogs are aggroed.
I guess she tries to maybe single out the frogs. Is what's happening? What are we doing?
Just simply have him whiff.
I think we're just waiting for the phase transition, so she doesn't have to like deal with it. I guess.
Sure. It is on a timer.
And I mean, Gustav is catching up here. He's not fully there just yet, but he is in Ancient Rao and very nearby.
Yeah,
Going
he
up
doesn't
the
need to
elevator.
grab the Romina Grace either. He can just turn left right off this elevator. He'll be here very shortly. If Twisty dies, he'll be in the fight. Oh, is grabbing the Romina Grace. Huh?
That's interesting. We're already on the wind phase here. Uh-oh, this is bad for Twisty.
Damage!
What? Interesting dodges,
whiffed?
but she gets through it. Oi!
Holy.
Okay. Oh, he's going already for the ice stage here. Twisty has to get a big amount of damage in on this phase. Oh, she might die
Oh,
here.
she's so not dead? What? Oh my
She might be dead here, though.
She's
Grab
getting
attack.
dead. Yeah, she's dead
Nom
here.
nom.
All right,
Gustav
Gustav's
is
just
pivoting.
prepping. He's just prepping. I like the call.
He's
prep
going
the
for
line.
Maddinghand. That's
Yeah,
a smart
go for
move.
Maddinghand.
That's a
Yeah.
smart move. Maybe Twisty pivots?
He's trying to tell us something. We're doing kung fu?
I have no idea. I have no idea what
Anyone
that
know
was.
German Sign Language?
Isn't like sign language universal?
I don't know. I know like ASL is American Sign Language, so like I would imagine.
Oh, maybe
it,
a little
like,
bit. Maybe there's
has
some
some
differences.
English connotations.
Probably, I guess so. We're back in the fight here, though, for the Dancing Lion. Tornado time. That's the other
Nicely
tornado.
dodged.
Oh,
Then just kind of runs into the gas.
yeah, that's tough. She has to run away when those freaking forks show up.
Getting bit again. Good stuff.
Close to a stagger here. Bang! There we go. R1, R1. Okay. I guess not.
status
Frost
coming in.
proc, though. Should be a phase 2 here. Nope, not yet. Okay. Should be
Not
now.
quite low enough.
Should be... Oh, big charge. What? That missed?
How did that whiff her? What? That's crazy.
She could get... Wait. Wait, the roar hurt her. Wait, what?
I've never been close enough to it to know if it does or not have a hitbox, so today I learned.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. And yeah, now Gustav is in the dark-lit catacombs, making his way towards Jory. Damn, if she got
Way
Dancing Lion first
downtown.
try, I think she could have gotten Mattingham too.
Maybe, like you said, she had the grace disadvantage, so it still would have been. It still would have
Yeah.
required Gustav to like prep something else, but then whatever he preps next, she would also be disadvantaged on. It's just like this is why it's so hard to play from down to 12 against your opponent. Big stagger. Is near the cliff edge. Has to be careful about getting knocked off. Oh, we're getting closer to the edge. Okay, we're fine. Did those lightnings just disappear or something? That's really weird looking.
Not sure. Okay, nice roll.
Can't see shit.
Ah. Double heal, double
okay,
heal.
We're alive. We're drinking.
Okay.
That's fun.
With
She
a
was
frost.
like right at the edge. Big
This is
charge attack.
terrifying. Yep.
Ooh,
Uh-oh,
doesn't do the
uh-oh.
stomp and big combo. That's a lot of damage.
Ice build up. She's really close to being frost proc. Nice jump attack.
Wow.
Oh, there's the frostbite. Oh,
Zero
and she's
HP.
dead.
Oh no. Oh,
That is tough.
She was so close
is
on that attempt.
tough. My lord.
Damn. I mean, this fight's hard. It's really highly scaled, this lion. The Deathblight is like the Deathblight's more of a problem in like deathless rando things or whatever.
Mhm.
But like this highly scaled Deathblight lion itself, like you wait out the Deathblight phase, cool or whatever. But like this guy hits really hard.
Yeah. And this is why we also grab that that cyst that can help actually with the Deathblight, or you just run away when the Deathblight phase happens, and then just pull him
Yeah.
towards you. I mean, either way works.
Big runaway fan. Cowards unite. Whoa.
Also, Pearl Talisman is really, really nice here just to help with these status attacks. And she's dead again.
Yeah.
And here is Jory for Gustav now. He's getting ready to get that matting hand. About to close out this DLC game. 12-8 still for Gustav. 4-square lead. TwistieT can't tell what he's doing. Oh, boy.
You're ready to
Oh,
interrupt.
Gustav doesn't get the
Gets
backstab
away.
cancel on Jory.
I will say it's better to have him teleport early than late because he won't summon, but this
Yeah.
does happen where you get like stuck in a weird spot. So, like even though he's not summoning ads, he's kind of up against some bullshit that can interfere with your ability to backstab cancel his teleport in the future. Yeah, so he gets away again. Now where is he? Still not in ad summoning mode though.
Oh,
wait,
a little
they're
bit. A little bit. Not the big ones, though.
there. Yeah, the baby ads. Locked off, gets the backstab. Very nice.
Okay. Oh, the gravestone. Oh my. The gravestone stopped it
Good
from
old
rotating.
Jory.
There's the the
right, that's nice
Spyra
RNG.
RNG though. Like, damn, that's really good RNG.
It's gonna happen eventually. But now if he slips away again, there's some more gravestones. Jory just plowing through them, ass like a
Stagger.
dump truck.
Okay. Deathblight
just
Dancing
fighting in
Lion.
the
Ooh,
Deathblight.
big bleed proc here. Oh, but she's getting tackled by this Deathblight Dancing Lion. Head
That's a
slam.
lot of damage.
No air.
think Gustav got another teleport.
She keeps running too close and gets blocked or gets hit by the roar. Stay close on this. Don't run away. Okay, well, your horse is fine. But you want to stay close because the death blight goes out. So you're running away. You're running with the death blight rather than running away from it by staying close.
Jory gets away in the bad phase. This could be bad news for Gustav.
Oh my god, and Gustav is only like one backstab away.
Yeah, he's trying to close the distance. Does he get clipped? He doesn't. Nice moves.
And gets the backstab. Wow,
what a
save
backstab.
that Jory.
Unlocked.
Save
just
the
his
Jory,
character
dude.
Around. That's crazy.
Holy shit.
That's a tough thing to do. That's a tough thing to do to get that backstab like that.
And now all it is matting hand.
Yep. I am waiting for a funny Mattingham death. Like this guy does have the potential to just like murder people. We haven't really seen a lot of it just yet this season, but you know, a good old madness proc into a little fisticuffs. Fun times.
All right, charge dart 2.
Deathly line or falls, I guess. It's interesting. Do not like locking on during the rotating spin. It's really hard to
it's
see,
really
like,
awkward.
Yeah.
Nice dodges. Ooh, not that one though.
Deathlight clouds falling on her. Somehow that lightning just split the wickets on that
was
one.
the frog being in the way kind of terrain?
I don't think so. I think that was just fortunate. I think.
Matting hand.
Matting hands.
Gustav getting some R1s. Oh, that damage is nice. He's going to get a bleed proc here very soon. Bang. And bleed. Bleed. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
And GG's.
Completely defenseless.
There it is. 13-8. Gustav taking the DLC match. 2 points for him. Holy schmoly.
That's a happy man.
Holy
Fist pump. Yeah,
schmoly.
boy. Let's go.
Golly. Golly. That was a
Baby child
toughie.
can't keep this man down.
It's tough, man. It's tough when you have so many threats happening and you don't know what's going on. You get sniped and they have a skish you on a boss. It starts to get really, really difficult. It starts to get really, really difficult. But hey, fantastic matches from both players here. Really, really good attempts. And Gustav taking away 2 points on the leaderboard. Let's go ahead and we'll bring him up here. Just a second. All right. There we go. And we'll bring in the players.
Oh, here they are.
Hey! GG's, Gustav.
Hey! GG's.
GG's. GG's.
Oh, that was
How
fun.
we feeling?
That was
That
tough.
was actually fun.
Yo, GG's, TwistieT.
Hell
Welcome
yeah.
on in.
GG's, Gustav.
Yo, TwistieT, GG's. That was really
Well
fun.
played. Yeah.
Likewise.
Yep. You had some really good board reading. I was panicked.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I felt like I had good openers, and then I went, "Fuck, what am I doing?"
Yeah. There were some tough board positions that were happening for sure.
Yeah.
I have the match 1 results on screen right now. If you guys want to go into the matches chat in the Discord, just scroll up a little bit. You can see the matches 1 board. But yeah, overall, coming into this, both not having any points and having faced off, I feel like ever against each other. What was the overall thoughts for you guys, right? Like, because you have never practiced with each other either, so you don't know your guys' play styles. Did you have anything specific that you want, that you prepped for this, or just a specific strategy that maybe you had in mind when seeing the board? TwistieT, if you want to go first.
Well, like you said, I haven't played Gustav before. I haven't even really gotten to see Gustav play so far. So it was going to be a full mystery of play style. And I thought best to just send what I can and, play looking for lines, trying for things, and just hope for the best, honestly.
Makes sense. Makes sense. What about for you, Gustav?
So I obviously also didn't know anything about TwistieT's playstyle, but when I saw the board in the base game, I immediately thought that Duelist is wrong to do because it doesn't do anything but is a time thing. So I immediately did something else, never went for it. But I did not expect your Caves of Gortos. Like, it caught me completely off guard. That was so fast.
I've never done that opener, and I was so scared I was going to die to Bofa.
No, it was amazing. That
was
blindsided me.
terrifying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
the
talk about game one, right? Yeah, so TwistieT, if you want to talk about your opener and like why you decided to go for that opener, and then Gustav, you want to go afterwards. But yeah, TwistieT, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I also saw the Duelist as an option, and there wasn't a lot of extreme rush with route, I felt like. I just wanted to get on the board early in this game, get some presence, and then hopefully turn that into a breathing room for routing. I never finished my routing because then it turned into a mad grab of, oh shit, I gotta get something. So that was a little bit tough, but it was, I got that rush square, and then I went, okay, well, Duelist is there. Maybe it's worth a shot. Like, get another quick square, build some pressure. Got that one too, and I went, okay, Sleeping Golem, maybe we can get 3. And then that kind of went to shit a little bit. The positioning of some of those riposts.
Yeah, he's tough on low damage. He starts like wandering into weird parts of the arena, and the memes start happening. It's a tough one to do it.
I was afraid he was going to fall off for a second. I didn't realize he couldn't, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Right?
The riposte kept
100%.
sucking you to the ledge. We thought that like one of them might like just drop you off.
What about for...
and I saw that
sorry.
Altus. Sorry, I did see that Altus play, and maybe I was scared of it, but I think that was very strong as the actual, get a quick upgrade and go that way. So I think I like Gustav's a little bit better.
That's fair. Gustav, what was your idea? Because you went for upgrades right away.
Yeah, because I saw the one-off squares, and I thought to myself, well, I don't know, it seems like a time sink I would like to upgrade and catch a line, maybe do some pressure that way. And I saw the diagonal from top right to bottom left. Thought, if I can get that online, like kill Rykard and have whips only open for TwistieT, I think I can get something. And yeah, I don't know, I panicked somewhat and did Knight's Cap first. I also wanted to do something fast. But then, yeah, I forced you into this, kill Rykard or do the whips only. And from that point, I thought, damn, my weapon is really good, and I'm gonna kill stuff.
Yeah.
Fair.
Very nice position to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, my weapon was fun. Like, I had the, how's it called?
What did you use?
The claws.
The claws?
Yeah.
Bloodhound claws, yeah.
Yep.
They were shredding. I like them.
I was
They're
kinda
very
curious,
good.
Gustav, if you were eyeing up the top right diagonal and wanted an upgraded weapon, I was curious, like, you went for the tunnel in Celia for your 5s to get past that Smithing 5, Somber 6 jump, rather than either eyeing up Magnus, which was on the diagonal, or going for the Stone Digger Troll tunnel for those upgrades. Was there any consideration for either of those plays in your upgrade route?
Well, because of the 4 bosses in Altus, I thought about the tunnel, obviously. But it's like the first game I played 2 weeks ago. I panicked, to be honest. I did the classic route for me, just to feel safe.
Completely fair, yeah. Feeling cozy in these games is really hard to accomplish, so yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Like last time I started doing routes that I never did before, and that got me nowhere. So I said to myself, no, let's do the bread and butter route for me.
Which was interesting because it completely played out differently with TwistieT, getting Caves and Grottos, Duelist, and then Sleeping Golem, and then you getting Omen Killer, Godskin Apostle, and Magnus here with that diagonal. Was it ever an idea for yourself to get the diagonal, or were you just very much just kind of like letting TwistieT pick first and then you kind of respond?
I never had any interest in doing that diagonal.
Okay. Fair enough.
Well, because I thought, well, why would I do Rykard? Well, I mean, there's a seal. Yeah, that's it, basically. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe rune level 60. There's nothing there. So, yeah. I mean, TwistieT can do it if she wants to. But,
Yeah, I thought that was really strong. And pushing me into picking a Remembrance boss with Thing only, because if I have to waste my Godric on that, it kind of gives you the other one.
Right.
Yeah. But
Right.
I was so unsure. I don't know, is the whip guy that's lurking in Liurnia, is he always there, or does he vanish at some point?
I think he's pretty much always there.
No.
Until
I was afraid that I got a grace in Altus and then he got away. I don't know. Like,
maybe
He does
until you
have
have
an
the
Altus.
capital.
Is it Volcano Manor or something? 'Cause
Volcano
he-
Manor?
Yeah.
Oh,
underground?
yeah.
Maybe.
If
Is
you go
he
to
somewhere?
Volcano
There's a
Manor, right?
quest. Because he's the one who ends up in Jarberg, right?
Yes,
Oh,
I think
yes.
the Diallo's quest line is more or less like you get a grace in Liurnia and then go to like Round Table at all. You don't even have to talk to him. Then he ports to Liurnia, and then if you join Volcano Manor, then he gets involved over there. I think. So,
Yeah, something
okay.
like that.
And that's why I
Volcano
was
Manor
afraid
does
of
do some weird
that.
things.
So I never
I
got
think it's if
to.
you join, because then you get the key.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can lose access to like patches. You can lose access to like the Henricus Invader for invaders.
Oh, yeah.
It does screw with some things when you join Volcano Manor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, a
Yeah,
very,
I-
very tight game, right? And then there was the kind of race between Column 2 and Column 4 between you guys here. That was very, very fun to watch.
Yeah.
And I know at some point, Gustav, you kind of like, because you killed a bunch of things, checked your talismans and realized you only had one. And you're like, why do I only have one talisman? And then just decided to kind of send your own column.
Yeah. I thought to myself, dude, if I go for talismans, that's prime to being sniped. Because I thought that TwistieT got some cool squares where she picked up stuff. But man, maybe she knows really good about talismans. I don't really know where talismans are exactly. I know, but you know, I'm panicking a little bit. And did I give you the possibility to do the bell bearing square because I did Lanciax first? Was that the problem for me?
Yes.
I think
kind of.
so, because
Yeah.
I was going for it. I died in that catacomb a couple times. I think if I'd gone for Lanciax, it was the stronger play for myself as well, because
Yeah.
it blocked and would have progressed row 2. I
Yeah.
got scared. I scared myself out of it. I was like, if I just keep dying to Lanciax, it's over. I only plus 12 the whole game, so
Oh,
like I'd never
wow.
pivoted
Okay.
away to level up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another
Okay.
kind of reasonable reason to choose the Glovewort Bell Bearings is because, like, Gustav has no information that you have Radon dead on this board.
Yes.
So, like, I
That's
think
what I
it's
was
pretty
hoping for as
predictable
well.
for him to go Lanciax and leave that. So you had a
Yeah.
little bit of hidden advantage there. By the way, that race was so freaking close. Go
Yeah.
watch that
Was it
back.
really?
Yeah, go watch that
Well,
back.
I was
especially
so worried.
TwistieT.
The whole time I'm like
2
waiting
seconds
for
or
it,
something
waiting
like
for
that.
it.
It was crazy.
It was crazy freaking close.
It was crazy, yeah.
It was really cool though. It was really cool. The base game was fantastic, and like moving on to the DLC here now. Same with the DLC. There was some crazy stuff that was happening here as well. Very very interesting board, right? Because there was paintings being in the middle, and they're kind of being everything everywhere. Because it was really hard to figure out where to start first. Gustav, if you want to start on this one here, what was your starting game plan looking at this board?
So I try to recognize what's rushable, and I try to do hefty pots, but then I did too many things while doing hefty pots, and also ported wrong, and then yeah, I got sniped on that. But I thought to myself, I will never go south, because I don't see any reason. Like there's Lamenta, Bale, and one more thing, and I don't care about that. So I
Interesting.
thought south, never got even close to south. I thought that Rao base had some synergy for me because of the two-handed sword talisman. I wanted to be strong, and there's a horned warrior like that. And then I saw you in Shadowkeep already. Then I thought to myself, all right, I need backside. Backside was really strong. Like
Yeah.
I was wondering that why didn't you do the secret ride scroll to Ansbach? It was open so long.
I know. So I went over there and I started his dialogue and I moved him. And then I thought that Bellarat had a lot going on. And I didn't want to forget and lock myself out of stew. I sat on Horned Warriors way too long. I killed the 2 in there and greeted. And I went all the way to Rao to get the incant. So I was like, this line, what if I get this line? So I was playing very greedy and it did not pay off for me. Yeah. I sat on Lion for a long time. I went away and I was like, oh, well, I could get stronger before I do this. And I should have been smarter about what I greeted there. But that's where I went. That's why I didn't get Ansbach.
Well, that was a good play because when you went to Bellarat, I thought, damn, that's a good play because it pressured me really hard. And my decision was to just rush Bellarat because I thought either you get Horned Warriors or Scorpions too. I don't think you get both. So I tried I got to the Horned Warriors, killed them, and hope if you get them, I think I would win Dancing Lion because I thought myself to be stronger because I picked up so many Scaroos.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You're also doing pretty well on incants, Gustav. So you had a backup. If TwistieT did get you on the Horned Warriors by for example, Psycho sending the one in the basement of Bellarat or going out to base Rao like you did, then incants could have been a perfectly fine block because she didn't have quite as much shadow keep at that point as you did.
Right.
Yeah. All right. But also, how bad are the weapons I used against Dancing Lion? God damn.
Oh yeah, those things are horrendous.
What are you using?
Radon's swords from the DLC.
Was that the Memby? Yeah.
Yeah, the Radon swords lord.
They are so slow.
I wasn't sure who you'd done for that. That's impressive. Oh my god.
I died 3 times. It wasn't impressive.
I think it was only once.
Yeah, you still did it.
And there was a bit of a tough call here, right, for you, TwistieT, on that road to either doing Helms or Mesmer. What made you go Helms first?
I think it was leading into the incants. Oh no, when I actually cleaned it up. That's a good question. I thought that I'd taken too long to get to Mesmer, and given that they're kind of the same door, I could be in this fight again. Maybe I scared myself a little bit. We know I've had some trouble with Mesmer in the past, in previous games. And I went, let me get a square. I've already got the one that's all the way in Rao. I don't think he's been to Rao. This is probably my square if we're rushing one of these 2.
Right.
So, cleaned that up. Lost the Mesmer for it. I think I would have lost Mesmer anyway, though. So, in the end, I wasn't too upset with my choice.
That's fair. I don't know if you would have lost it. It would have been a close race for sure. It's just that I think if you would have gotten Mesmer, that road 2 would have been a really nice thing to kind of flip it on Gustav for pressure. Yeah. Having him waste time on a Death Knight that has no other priorities on the board would have been kind of a solid thing. But I understand it being hey, I have priorities on Helms. I don't want to lose that because I'm already kind of losing out on squares here, just trying to get this block on column 3, because that was kind of intimidating as well. Makes sense as well.
Oh, yeah. Don't want to get stuck with Yolan either.
Yeah, exactly.
That is a long square.
Overall, dude, great matches, though, back-to-back, guys. It was really, really fun to watch. Thanks so much for playing today. I do appreciate it. Congrats again to Gustav for getting 2 points onto the leaderboard now. There are still 2 weeks of games, so still 4 points for you guys to claim here throughout the round robin. So best of luck to you guys next week. And also quick congrats again to Gustav for your child. Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
And we'll see you guys next week. All right. Thanks so much for playing. Have a great rest of your Saturday or Sunday morning here for TwistieT. All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.